opportunity that we can't pass on.
No mai haere mai e te whānau, and welcome back to day 2 of the Basketball New Zealand Secondary Schools 3x3 Nationals right here in Akau Tangi Sports Centre in none other than windy Wellington. It is finals day. Somebody is going to be crowned a champion on both the girls and the boys side. Played here on Court 1 later this afternoon. We have 3 courts live streamed all day on Whakata Māori, so make sure you tune in.
E te ti, e te tā, e ngā rauranga te rā mā, tēnā rā tātou, katoa, nau mai, hoki mai ki te rā tuarua, mo te wakataitai poitu kohu o ngā kura tuarua o te motu, mo te kēmu, toru kia toru. Kei konei maua, Kayla ko Maia, kei te wareha kina o Akau Tangi Sports Centre.
Kia ora everyone, welcome to the Basketball New Zealand 3x3, I should say, Secondary School Nationals, kicking it off with a bang here on Court 1, Hillmorton High School and St Pat's College. Actually supposed to be played yesterday, Kayla.
Correct.
But a little bit of a mishap with flights in the morning for Hillmorton, but we've managed to reschedule this game to go ahead before day 1 kicks off. And this will be, if Horomaka can get the win, as we see there, Louis Dow, Finn Langrell, Benji Habenchudi and Levi Vincent, they can get the dub, they might go top of their pool.
Absolutely, such a strong team, so much power from behind the arc from them, and yeah, a very well-drilled side. But don't sleep on St Pat's, the local side. A prestigious name is St Pat's, such a good basketball program. And as we can see there on the lineup, we have Milana Ignacio, Savion Polyblank, Louis Anderson, Marwin Abdelrahman. Did I say that correctly?
I think you nailed that.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
We are sorry to all the whānau at home if we do mispronounce. Feel free to actually message it through, because we are taking feedback on pronunciation, of course, and our referees, Bethany Mahoney and Alexandria Poasa. Team Grey. Team Grey. We actually love you guys. Doing the most. They've got the hardest job here at the tournament, so.
Absolutely. Such a good energy from the refs. We did bump into them yesterday. And it's one of those things, such a privilege that you can have such consistent, positive, good refs. And they've been awesome at this tournament. As we kick into day 2.
Day 2.
Man.
Someone will be crowned a champion later this afternoon. Who that will be is very much up in the air. Some fans getting ready to watch the day as we were underway. So St Pat's, 3rd in their zone regionally. Hillmorton or Horomaka actually won their regional tournament. So coming in a pretty strong team. We're off on the Kuri Whiwhiroa to start things off. We're going to see plenty of those today, Kayla.
Absolutely. And we were talking about this yesterday, Maya. Such a different game than 5-on-5. Teams are really hunting down that 2-pointer. As you know, statistically speaking, it is worth a lot more than the one. As it's a beautiful reikuru mai I te papamuri.
St Pat's now to answer, and that's a nice little pakete there to even things up. Langrell been a massive force for them, but Habenchudi has really been the star. Nice patience. Just as we call him the star, he has to miss it, but I like that move, playing off 2 feet.
Something we saw yesterday, Maya, is the power of the maturity, of all of these players being able to play off 2 feet. That's something that can be quite hard to teach at a high school age, but there are so many people with the patience, 2-foot jump stop, step through, wait for the defense to jump. It's been great to see.
St Pat's now getting downhill. I like that. A couple of left-hand paketes to kick things off for the boys in blue.
Oh, he hara tērā. runga i te nama o iwa. So that looked like that was a violation. He was just in that small black circle under the basket, as you can see, for a little bit too long.
Langrel. Dow. Nice patience here from the Horomaka boys. Hub and shooty. Kuriwhiwhirua is no good. Hits everything off the tapa but the bottom of the net.
No doubt it will fall as he brings in that ball.
Oh, Langrel thought about it from deep. Gets the left hand. Nice patience off the Papamuri.
Miharo. To Panapana te poro.
Ignacio has been really good getting downhill. Love the patience. Just off the back tupper there. Gets it back in bounds to Ignacio and better that second time around. There's a strong boy right there.
Massive. Nui te tūrapa.
Up and shooty. He's missed his first two. Can't get his offensive tūrapa.
Chases it down nonetheless. That's the thing with 3-on-3. You just got to keep playing through. Such a quick game.
Oh, defended there by Langrel. Got a piece of it.
Oi.
Oh, that'll be Horomaka possession. Is that right?
Ai. Kei te mau tonu te poro a Horomaka.
Take a look at that. Just did a great job, Langrel, staying in front and got the piece of it at the end.
Absolutely.
Langrel from Kuriwhiwhirua range, no goods.
Kokiri whakamua. Rangi te rārangi. Looks like that will stay in St. Pat's position.
Looks like they are looking to put heat on the rim early here, Kayla. Not a lot of Kuriwhiwhiruas going up for St. Pat's.
Absolutely.
Just as I say that, of course.
Commentator's curse.
And they can't get the putback, unfortunately, through Anderson. Horomaka, they trail by 1.
Unlucky.
The great thing about 3x3 as well, Kayla, is that they allow for a lot more physicality.
Yes.
I think I've seen on both sides as well, just allowing physicality on the drives and on the perimeter.
And it's great to see. I think players are doing a really good job at moving their feet, bumping with their chest, not reaching in. And so I don't think it's compromised the caliber of sportsmanship. So it's been physical, fast, but it's been really fun.
Yeah, makes a good spectacle to watch when players can be physical defensively and play through that on the offensive side. Dow, great job. Love the fundamentals. Shot fake, play off 2 feet.
Beautiful. And honestly, in 3-on-3, it's the basic basketball that looks the best.
100%.
Basic shot fake, or it's a simple back cut, reading the defense. Beautiful basketball. Beautiful reikuru. Mai te Papamuri.
St. Pat's out by 1. It's been a pretty low scoring affair to kick things off. Still plenty of time. Of course, it's a race to either 21 or 10 minutes, whatever comes first. Langrel kind of had to put it up. Unfortunately, didn't get the tupper there. I think he was trying for a shot clock reset. Now St. Pat's to attack off the back of that. Langrel, big boy rebound. Dow thinks about it. Up and shooty. He really needs to get going. Tough. No good on the parquet there from Hab and shooty. He's really got to get going, Kayla, for this Horomaka side.
I think you've already said it, Maya, though. We can see today already they're trying to hunt down the basket a little bit more. The reality is, shoot, you can't live and die by the 2. I know it's a very valuable shot, but I think teams might have regrouped from yesterday and realised, hey, guys, if we can't hit the 3, we just need to get to the rim.
Vincent. Up and shooty finds Langrel. A lot of contact.
Ai, he hara tērā, no reira haere ki te rārangi, kuru tautuku.
It was a no-brainer for our referees. Take a look at that. A massive hara here. Bit too strong on the closeout.
A little bit too strong. Too much kaha.
Can't make the first kuru tautuku. Seems like these Hillmorton boys might just be a little tired. First round game.
Yeah.
Everyone hates being the 8:40 game.
Oh, the 8:40 game. You guys you've beaten the sun, basically.
Yeah, well, there's no sun in Wellington today,
no
is
sun
there?
today at all.
Everyone's beating the sun today.
Speaking of which, stay safe at home today, Wano.
Yeah, 100%. Stay inside. Stay safe, like Kayla said. Great move, hub and shooty.
Mai te corner.
Battle for the tūrapa there. Looks like it's going to be Horomaka position. No, St. Pat's will get it up the top.
Huri te poro ki te kapa St. Pat's.
Nice little flare action. Trying to get a seal down low. Anderson, Kuriwhiwhirua. No good. Right idea. Can't execute it with the pass on the back cut.
All right.
Great defense. Stopping that baseline drive. Horomaka staying in front. And they've run out of time. A good defensive position from Horomaka.
Yes, we did see quite a few 12-second shot clock violations yesterday. It's just that switch of players getting from that 5-on-5 mindset where you've got 24 seconds to only half the time, 12 seconds here in 3-on-3. So such a fast game.
Habenshudi gets the step. Can't find his touch just yet, Habenshudi.
No doubt he will find it soon. You know, that's the thing with good players is being persistent. As we see that beautiful piro peke he jump shot tera.
Nice little fade away from Ikenasio off the front tupper for Habenshudi, and commits the hara on the two tupper. Looks a little bit frustrated, Habenshudi. We'll take a look at this. Kurupiki.
Beautiful.
Ooh, that's tough. Beautiful.
And great job from Ignacio boxing out just in front of the 3-point line.
Another easy pakete there for Anderson.
Irema mene te toiana, whitu kia wha.
Grau wants to go back to his left off the tupper. Has another go at it. Tipped away. Horomaka can't find some success this morning. Abdul Rahman.
Tough finish.
Whoa.
Saucy, that one.
Okay. Habenshudi. Kurufefiroa off the back tupper. Dow thought about it. 6 seconds. Turns it over. A little bit out of ordinary for Horomaka as Abdul Rahman can't capitalise.
Mighty corner, just off the front of the tupper there. Oh, beautiful shot fake. Reading the defense was too high on the closeout. He just blew by him.
Abdul Rahman has put some serious heat on the tupper.
Absolutely.
Got them out to a 5-point lead here, Kayla. 4 minutes to go. Anything can happen, but St. Pat's look good right now.
Absolutely. They're doing things on both sides of the floor, boxing out, blowing by their defender if they need to. As Ikenasio. Kokiri whakamua. Oh, ware ake! Whakamiharo ana.
How about that? Great answer, though. Great answer from Habenshudi. There it is.
Absolutely.
He's been waiting for that one to see the bottom of the net. Will that change anything? Now, nice move from Polly Blank.
Oh,
Habenshudi.
my goodness.
Oh, goody 50 on the step back.
No words, Maya.
No
just
words.
None. That was
just
pro. That was very pro-like, that move.
Something.
That's a tough shot to make, man.
We'll take a look at this replay of the massive korotopa from Ikenasio. Boom! Boom! How are these high schoolers so athletic?
Crazy. Pop-off king.
Grau can't use the tough move. 2 misses in a row for Horomaka. Dow can get it in. Back to a 1-point game just like that.
Just like that. 3-on-3 can change so quickly. We've only got 10 minutes, 12-second shot clock. It's just such a fast game. But that's also something that I love about 3-on-3 is if you make a mistake, you have the opportunity to keep playing through it. You've just got to move forward. Short-term memory loss.
100%.
Move forward.
You have to move forward.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, look at Horomaka. They started the game off pretty poorly by their standards, had a couple of kurushafidoas, and you're just back in it.
Yep.
Nice settler, though, here from Polly Blank to get the N1, the hoop and the harm. Back out to a 3-point deficit. Habenshudi, he's feeling it now. Great offensive two-upper. Makes that one count.
The confidence, man. I love it.
You just got to keep going. Shoot
Absolutely.
Shoot to shoot.
Kia Maya. Kia Maunganui.
Ikenasio tries for one of his own. Horomaka, a chance to take the lead now on this possession.
Bit of a momentum shift in the game, Maya, as we've just, how much was that point difference?
About
4, 5? Yeah. As Horomaka, position at the top.
Dow thought about it. Again, playing off 2 feet. Fundamental. Can't make it, though. That tupper not being nice.
Ooh.
Oh, how about that? Just fortuitously falls in the hands of Dow. Tie ball game. We've got an exciting one here, Kayla.
Absolutely. E roa mene te toiana. Tata ki tumutunga. Ooh, tata rawa.
Abdul he's been very impressive here for St. Pat's. Good downhill force. Shooty though. A brick wall.
Oh, tough finish. So athletic. We saw him jumping out of the gym yesterday.
No good on that one, Langrel. A couple of second chance opportunities here for Horomaka. Shooty thought about it. Steps back on a dime.
Oh.
Kuriwhiwhiroa. Back out in front. Go Horomaka.
Heading a weta ear. He's just found his shot, and that's a scary position for St. Pat's.
Tied up though, Kayla. It's getting interesting here. Shooty.
Oh no. Good look from Shooty as he chases down the ball.
You can't ask for much more than that if you're Shooty. You've just had a couple in a row.
Absolutely. Great looks. Shooters shoot.
Shooters shoot. He had a wide open look at that same spot. That's all you can ask for if you're Horomaka. St. Pat's can't get out in front now. Hillmorton, what can they do? Dow.
Kua kimi e mo te pahikete.
Fundamentals, baby.
Yep.
Fundamentals.
Do you coach?
I just love this from Dow. Take a look at that. Got him up on his feet. Played through the contacts. And this is a big kurutotuku right now.
It's massive. And just back to that 2 feet thing, I think that's been one of the biggest things that I've noticed throughout this tournament across the board is finishing off 2 feet. It's so good. It's such a mature, older person tendency. But no, these young kids are really doing the work there.
I think coach is putting a lot more emphasis on it recently, and that is a nightmare fuel for Horomaka here, giving up the and one at this point in the game. Ikanasio, the tough pakete.
So strong, as you can just see him feeling exactly where the defense is.
I think Dow was trying to foul, probably wanted to do a little bit earlier as he tried to escape that kind of situation.
Yeah.
So now the pressure is on Hillmorton. Shooty's got to be their guy. Gets it into Langrel. Can't get the make.
Nui tera turapa.
2 points the difference here, Kayla. 40 seconds to go. Oh, tough. Now Horomaka, they really got to go.
Absolutely. Looking to hunt down the Kuriwhiwhiroa.
No good. Dow tries to come up with it. Ends up on the floor.
Tough landing there. He is okay.
So St. Pat's actually went 2-1 yesterday.
Okay.
So they're going to be 2-2 now. Might sneak into the third place with a win here.
Unlucky.
Horomaka almost forget to collect the rebound.
Yeah.
They've got to put it up here. Langrel finds some space.
Oh.
He'll get 2 free throws here, but might just be out of reach.
Might just be out of reach, but might not be. He does have 2 shots.
Big kurutotukus for Langrel.
Pai te mea tuatahi.
Might need a little quick foul after this, is that?
Oh,
he tried it. He tried it. If you're going to do that whānau, you got to hit the rim.
You got to.
And he's going to take himself. He's going to take himself to the bench after that. Yeah. Oh, we've all been there. Absolutely.
All good, bro.
Yeah. And St. Pat's will dribble it out and they sneak away. What a win, Kayla. What a win.
What a great game this morning. 8:40, as you said, pretty tough. We've squeezed this game in before the rounds at 9 a.m. start. Mihi ana ki ngā kapa e roa. Great effort from both sides as, you know, Horomaka will be looking to respond to this loss.
Plenty of basketball still to come. We'll take a quick break here on Whakata Māori, and up next, the Wahine Tour, Mount Maunganui College and Hamilton Girls High School. We'll see you soon.
Hei ako anei.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Ko te MΑORI rere, whanau atu rā, kia kaha, kia Māori, kia ū. Ko te MAORI kei a koe.
Island of Mystery, ki MAORI Plus me whakaata Māori.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through very tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Toro atu ki te ao te moana.
Aue, tō kaha huna e hoa.
Ki te taha o enei hoa hou.
Aue, kua haere katoa te Waikihia.
Big Z's and Littles, ki MAORI Plus me whakaata Māori.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
No mai, hoki mai. Welcome back. The Basketball New Zealand Secondary 3x3 Nationals here in the Akau Tangi Sports Centre, and none other than Windy Valley, the capital city. Back for day 2 of some exciting basketball, and we have a top of the table clash. Mount Maunganui taking on Hamilton Girls High School. Maya Williamson, Kayla Maiurirangi.
Kia ora hoa, mōrena everyone tuning into us from at home. It's rainy out here in Wellington, but we're inside and it's gradually heating up as we're already on the second round, and we have an exciting matchup on this Wahine side, Mount Maunganui College and Hamilton Girls High School.
Two powerhouses in the Wahine tour space at the moment. We'll take a look at the Hamilton Girls High School lineup. Aotea Nordstrom, Leon Nordstrom, Leah Honanen and Taylor Wallace.
Kia ora, arai te taha o te kapa. Or te, when we get to the team. We've got Hamilton Girls coming up. Oh, sorry. I'm still waking up, you guys. My apologies, Mount Maunganui. We have Karis Broughton, Shamar Broughton, Riley McClinigan and Isabella Gillard. Thank you, Ehua. Clearly didn't get enough REM in last night.
So unfortunately for Mount Maunganui, Shamar Broughton broke her 5th metatarsal, as we've
Now,
labelled
what is
it.
a metatarsal for those at home that may not know what a metatarsal
That's
is?
one of your foot bones, right?
I believe
I think it's
end of your foot.
Yeah,
the side, yeah.
So Shamar is out for the tournament, which means Mount Maunganui played with 3 for the majority of yesterday. So there'll definitely be some tired bodies, but again, top of the table clash here.
Absolutely.
They're undefeated so far, Mount Maunganui, with 3 players.
Sometimes early in a tournament when you might get a loss or the loss of a player, it actually forces, you know, there's a fire under the belly of the team, and it can often force teams to go a little bit harder, even if they thought they were going hard before.
100%. And these guys are the defending champions. They were the Zone 2 champions as well. So there's a, you know, like they're a favourite to win this tournament. They're not going to let that stop them, as Mount Maunganui have gone out to a 3-0 start.
Ai, mama noiho te rā piki me te rori.
Wallace got their own offensive toot-upper. They're still looking for their first bucket. Here's Leon Nordstrom. Of course, apologies, Whānau, for mispronouncing Leon Nordstrom's name yesterday. We've got the correction and will not happen again. Gillard from downtown.
Oh.
Easy park, get that. Oh, as I say that, commentators curse. Broughton.
Kokiri whakamua, Maui, Mato.
Can't make the park, get that. An uncharacteristic miss. Still searching out there. First bucket here. Nordstrom won't get it. Good defensive start from Mount Maunganui.
Oh, beautiful. Off the glass. Just can't convert, but nice little handoff action there.
Frustrated looking Karis Broughton after that miss. Nordstrom putting heat on the glass, no good. Broughton kuru whiwhiroa.
Kaore angi tū engari kia kahae hine.
Ham girls really got to get a bucket here. Nordstrom on her left hand, no good. A couple of short bunnies here. We've got some tired bodies, Kayla.
Absolutely. Lots of games played yesterday as both teams will be...
Whoa.
Oh, beautiful step through. We've talked about this the last game. We've talked about it yesterday, the power to play off 2 feet. Patience under the basket. So essential in 3x3 basketball.
Riley McClenaghan having herself a game this morning. I believe she's got 3 out of the 4 points for the Mount as Gillard tries for that left-hand hook. Hamilton girls undersized, but defending Gillard well. Nordstrom likes that pull-up.
This Hamilton girls team are very tenacious too. They'll be persistent defensively, being aggressive, both ends of the floor.
McClenaghan, she is having a game.
Shot that from the airport, she did.
6-0, go the Mount. Both these teams will be familiar with each other, of course.
Yes.
Kayla having played each other a multitude of times over the years.
Yes, absolutely. Always such a good rivalry between our Kirikiriroa and Tauranga groups. That is beautiful, Hezi. Oh, unlucky finish there.
Uncharacteristic from Karis Broughton, who's been a member of the under-15 and under-16 New Zealand teams these last couple of years, heading away to the under-17 World Cup in July in Czech Republic.
Very exciting.
Unfortunately, running out of time there are Hamilton girls. Leah Honanen will come in, maybe a little bit of injection off the bench and some energy and some scoring, Kayla.
Yeah, she was such a good presence yesterday defensively, as you can just see. Doesn't make anything easy for that other team.
Karis now probing, fades
tough.
away. Definitely can see the fatigue setting in for these Mount Maunganui girls, just short on some of their finishes. Ham girls still yet to score 4.5 minutes in, Kayla.
That can be really hard when you go through a drought of not scoring. And look, the reality is 10 minutes, yes, short time of basketball, but my goodness, is it tiring?
Oh.
Is it tiring?
3x3 is definitely the most tiring basketball I've played, as McClenaghan again is carrying the scoring load for Mount Maunganui this morning. Nordstrom tried for the bounce pass. I like that. I like that pick and roll and trying to get to that roller for the easy part, get there, but just can't execute.
It was good. Bit of a sister-to-sister action there.
The patterned horns action. It is classic for 3-on-3. Nordstrom misses off the front upper. To sister. Attacks on the left. Plays off two. First bucket. There it is, Kayla. There it is.
That. Build some confidence. All you need is to see the ball go through the rim once, and then you're off.
Gillard backs down on Nordstrom and answers right back with the bucket there of her own.
Great defense, though, from Nordstrom there. Really trying to body, but height is hard to guard.
I like that from Nordstrom. It definitely has a foot speed advantage on Gillard.
Absolutely.
To try to get to the rim on her more often. And I think she passed to the wrong team, accidentally. Frustrated at herself.
Kua tahaia.
Nordstrom from kuri whiwhiroa.
Tūpana te poro. Rawe te ramahi.
She is doing one heck of a job in the undersized matchup, Nordstrom.
Absolutely. Great read there. Just unsuccessful off the glass, but more of that is great from Nordstrom.
Karis from downtown.
There she is.
Doesn't miss many of those. And it's a 10-1 decisive lead at the moment for Mount Maunganui.
Irima mene te toana, ki te mitunga o tēnei kimu.
Nordstrom spins on Gillard. Won't get the finish. Ham girls just running out of options at the moment as Mount Maunganui are going to take a timeout. We'll take a look at that Karis Broughton kuru whiwhiroa
Smooth.
What do you think Ham girls need to do right now? They can be well back within it, but what are they got to change?
Really got to close out to the 3-point line. There's a difference between letting someone catch it with like a metre between them and then just the moment they catch the ball, there is clearly no look. So I think just being a little bit more aggressive on the closeout when Ham girls are up in the pressure, it's really hard for this Maunganui team to get hot from behind the arc.
100%. I'd love to see a little bit more from Leah Honanen offensively. She is tough.
Man.
Yeah, she's got a deep bag. She's athletic. She can get to the rim. And then I think Leon Nordstrom needs to take Isabella Gillard off the dribble.
Yep, absolutely. Such a good team as Ham girls, and definitely the score doesn't represent how strong this side really is.
Flanagan gets downhill on her left.
Oh,
tough finish. Can't get it to go.
Even got a little bit of hang time there.
Yeah, athletic. Nordstrom to Nordstrom. A little bit of traffic. Running out of time. Won't make.
Chases it down.
Yeah, like that pressure on the offensive two-uppers. Nordstrom will pull from deep. Everything's short at the moment for Ham girls.
Yep.
Broughton has a lane. And that's what she likes.
Unlucky.
Great defense there from Nordstrom. Just stayed square, didn't fall for any fakes.
Absolutely.
Bit of congestion here. Ham girls running out of time.
Whamenitia Toiana, Te Kaukia Tahi.
Great move there from Wallace. Need more of that for Ham girls.
Absolutely. Just getting to the rim, chipping away.
Flanagan in the corner. Kuru Whiwhiroa, no good. Ham girls a chance now to eat away at this lead. Nordstrom short on all her attempts to start this one off.
5 seconds on the shot clock. We're looking for a little pick and roll action here.
Love that. Love that.
Such good hands. They clearly have played together a lot. They know where to pass the ball exactly. And just simple basketball there.
They utilise Gillard really well.
Absolutely.
These two guards, they just know how to place it right in her pocket. She's got a lovely touch on the front of the tapa.
And shout out to Gillard, really getting good positioning on all those screens, trying to hit the defender, making space. She's so effective.
It's not easy. I mean,
No.
I never played that position, and neither did you, Kayla, but it doesn't look very easy.
Nah.
Out by 10, go Mount Maunganui. They've really come out with a bang here as a turnover again for Ham girls. Broughton.
Kuri Whiwhiroa.
How about that?
Atawa Rawatu. So fun to watch.
I like the aggressiveness there from Wallace, but just can't get anything to go. We'll take a look at this. Kuri Whiwhiroa.
Oh, beautiful shot there from Broughton.
Just under 3 minutes to go here. Of course, a full day of basketball is still to come.
How
here
good.
On court 1, 2, and 3 as Wallace connects from beyond the arc. They needed that.
I think if they can shut down that pick and roll action, Ham girls are very dangerous. Getting to the rim.
Wallace on the turnaround. Okay.
Way to respond does Wallace. Knowing your team needs to just chip it away at a few points, build some confidence, then it's anyone's game. As Broughton, unlucky, into the basket there.
Almost a mini run here for Ham girls. Here's Leah Honanen getting involved. I like that move and creates a second chance opportunity. Wallace, another one. Nordstrom won't finish.
Unlucky from Nordstrom.
Couple bites at the cherry there, just can't convert.
Just under 2 minutes left here. And their last girls Pool A matchup. Ham girls going on a bit of a run here.
Yeah, Mount Maunganui definitely been in control for the majority of this one.
Yep.
Because they'll finish 5-0 and top of their pool if they can get it done. And for those of you who don't know, Whānau, top 4 from each pool goes through, and then it's crossovers directly from there. So 1 plays 4, 2 plays 3. Leah Honanen, good from the elbow jumper.
Miharo ana te piro peke peke. Broughton, mai te papa Moody. So smooth with it.
Love that same foot, same hand finish. Nordstrom. Oh, I like that. Again, playing off 2 feet.
It's a coach's fundamental package there as Broughton. Too good. Slips through.
Yeah, Mount Maunganui really just lighting it up, showcasing scoring from all 3 levels for all 3 players at the moment. And again, they just know how to place it for Gillard.
And just shout out to Mount Maunganui, playing with 3 players, basically all of yesterday. You see the second Broughton sister is out on injury, so they've been playing with 3 people, and that's very fatiguing. So just massive shout out to them for being able to push through that.
40 seconds left in this one, Whānau. They're not in any rush, Mount Maunganui. Broughton finds Gillard. Tapped away by Ham Girls, just making her life hard. Dying seconds of this one. Nin off the front tapa.
Kuru whiwhiro anō. Mai te tapa anō.
Last position here for Mount Maunganui. They've got a decisive lead already, and McClinigan just throws it out of bounds, unfortunately, but a miscomms. But don't worry, because Hamish Dale will save the day.
Shout out, Hamish.
The GOAT, Hamish Dale, 3-on-3. Just came back from 3x3 Asia Cup refereeing.
He was reffing there. Nice.
And look at him just getting the signs away on the baseline.
What a guy. What an absolute guy, as we just see Nordstrom getting one more in for Hamilton girls. Engari ihoa mā, koere te wakamutunga o tēnei kēmu. As we can just see here, shout out Hamish. As you mentioned, Maya, went to Asia Cup. Just, what a guy.
Just doing the most for our whānau here. We're going to take a quick break here on Whakata Māori, and we're back with some more wahine toa. Tauranga Girls College take on Scots College. See you soon.
Hei akua nei.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change. Because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
What makes selling with Baileys altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Baileys, altogether better.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Ours just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira tutu, kia waganui tutu.
Me and my brother's like, stop.
I want to win. I want to win. Let's go. Anei a haka feels, te mihi atu nei.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Look who's in the house.
Ai marika, ka whakaatuhia ngā tino kapahaka.
You were incredible. You were like a delicate taro leaf.
Tēnei raumati.
We were very lucky with kapahaka. with our kaiokos, with our parents and our aunties and nannies.
We wanted to be able to share that.
Me, ka tika. I te kāinga o te haka ki Māori Plus.
Mōre nei te iwi, nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei pāhotanga poitukuhu a whakata Māori, kei konei mātou, kei te kōti tuatahi, kei Wainganui, te wharehākina kina, o Akau Tangi Sports Centre. Exciting matchup here, Maya, but some different conditions here. Explain what's happening.
So far, no, a very unfortunate day for Tauranga Girls College yesterday with 2 players getting injured. Kiriyama has come down with a severe sprain, that's Kaya Kiriyama. And Jayla Tiki, also a big part of this Tauranga Girls College, also injured. She was hobbling, playing off one foot essentially yesterday. So I believe Tauranga Girls are going to go ahead with 2 players, which is legal in 3x3. All Kiriyama has to do is be there for the check. Then she can sub out on a dead ball situation, and then they can play 2-on-3.
Which is crazy.
Crazy.
I haven't seen this done before ever. We're just going to quick close up on those Kobe's. How good, Kobe sixes. But yes, very unique circumstances. It will be interesting to see how this plays out.
Look, it's very unfortunate, and we obviously wish those girls well in their recovery. Don't want them to play on any injury and make it any worse. So there's that Tauranga girls squad. Jayla Tiki and Kaya Kiriyama up the top there, not playing today. Keija Miringa-Orangi and Marlene Schenk are going to hold down the fort.
Yep.
Although, so Kiriyama is there, but she can barely walk. So I think what she's going to do is just be there for the check, and then she's going to sub out.
Yeah, and then on the side of Scots College, we have Claire Shue, Kiki Curtis, Athena Papali'i, and Blake Terry.
Tauranga Girls College, just the one loss yesterday, as we take a look at our referees, Marshall McCabe and Austin Pickard. Just the one loss yesterday to Kotu, who are unbeaten now. So if Tauranga Girls College get the win here, I think they're going to either still be either second or third in their pool. So they will progress to the crossover stage. It's just a matter of whether they're going to continue to play with 2 or whether they forfeit. In that case, there is an automatic win for their opposition.
And it's so tough in sport when there's conditions like this where, you know, as the other team, you want to go your absolute hardest. You know, if you're raised, you give your 110% in whatever you do. Can be hard in situations like this where it's not a fair matchup entirely.
It's no, 2-on-3, come on. So it looks like Kiriyama will be there for the check. And, I thought she might foul straight away, but she's just going to be chilling up the top there until we get a dead ball situation. And here we go, Whānau. What are we going to do here? Keija Miringa-Orangi was electric yesterday. Passes it to Kiriyama anyway. Gets it back. Can't hurt her first. Kuri Fafito had a 14-point game against St Andrews yesterday. You were
such a bucket getter is Keija Miringa-Orangi.
We're going to see plenty of that, I think, from Scots College.
Oh,
yeah. Kiriyama can't even go and get that ball.
Yeah, that's really hard. Feeling for her and their team actually at the moment.
Good foul there from Schenk, and Kiriyama's going to stay on the floor.
Whether she's just going to be like you have a drill with the coach at the top and they just stay in one spot and pass it, whether she's just going to be a release option for them.
Look, I think it's in the rules that she can come off the floor. I don't know if this has been communicated or not. She can definitely sub off and you can play with 2. So she doesn't need to be enduring this pain. Tauranga girls, though, great look for Keija. They score.
From Keija.
A 1 apiece, despite the unusual circumstances. Miringa-Orangi, how about that?
Hey,
she's going to have to do it all. Anything is possible. She's going to have to do a lot of work like that, Kayla.
Absolutely.
Gets the rebound. Scots College 1-3 yesterday, beating Pukekohe to get that singular dub. Keija, she's so tough.
So tough
from Miringa-Orangi. Again, 14 points against Stack.
Yeah, crazy numbers. Such a smooth player. Loves, working off the dribble. That's the thing that I love about 3-on-3 is seeing players like Keija being able to play with flair and creativity, breaking their defender off 1-on-1.
Gotta say, I love this from Kiriyama. She is in a lot of pain, she is willing to stand there and help her team out.
She's talking, she's cheering them on, doing whatever part she can play. Still a release option for her team.
Hitting Orangi and just going to pull that one. Can't get it to rattle in. Tauranga girls still leading 4-2. Great turnover there from Schenk. Just can't get it to Orangi. Terry will pull from downtown.
Kuru whiwhirua. Kaorihangi too. Mautonu te poro Tauranga girls. Yeah, this is a very unusual,
I've never seen
usual game.
I'm kind of a little bit speechless at the moment.
Yeah.
And I do believe that Kiriyama doesn't have to stand on her ankle because that can't be good for it. A severe sprain is the diagnosis. Is pinning Orangi.
Pinning out Orangi, man.
If you're going to play with two, you definitely want someone like Keisha in your team.
And to be honest, they have a good lineup with those two.
Yeah, they do.
You got your big man, both active, both good at relocating.
Oh my goodness. She's not even looking at the rim in that one.
She did a few, just closed my eyes and I know where the hoop is. As nice finish there from Curtis.
Now, surprising from Scots College that they're not doubling.
Yes, it is surprising.
I mean, they're probably a little bit confused on what to do in this situation as well, to be fair.
And like I said earlier, it's always really hard when you need to play through, when you know you've got an advantage. Like,
yeah, bit of mind games.
Yeah. But ultimately, a win will be important for either side.
Great rebound there from Schenk, just turns it over. Scots College now. The little floater there from Kiki Curtis. Kiriyama is going to get a lot of assists in this game at least. Back out to Kiriyama it goes.
Good release pass actually as MāORI. It's really hard to play through, you know, with just two players, but they're doing well.
Doing a heck of a job. Heck of a job.
Yeah, 8-4.
Oh, she has a go at it, Kiriyama. Off the 1 foot. You know what? Why not?
Why not?
If you're in that situation, why not? She's still in good spirits, Kiriyama, even though she can literally barely stand.
Yep.
Terry gives it to Curtis. Curtis turns. Nice little set there from Scots College. Great pass to Schenk and gets the lay.
Maka whai piro Kiriyama.
Almost too open for her own good there, Curtis. MāORI again. Gets it back from Kiriyama. Oh, tough.
Oh,
silky
Keisha.
smooth.
Unlucky there.
Yeah, everything but the finish for Keisha, but so smooth, so silky, such a great scorer. Led this tournament in scoring last year when she played for Hamilton girls.
Yeah, nice.
Great pass into Schenk. Schenk is just doing all those little things, rebounding. She doesn't miss when she's down there. She's in the right spots. It's kuru whiwhirua for Terry.
Active defensively as well.
Gets the on ball. Keisha hits her on the roll. Great move from Schenk.
Finish.
Finishing on both sides of the tapa. Great take from Curtis out to Terry.
Honestly, Tauranga are doing a fantastic job. They're on the catch every time.
Every time.
Treating it like a bit of a zone. Well, you're forced to be in a zone, aren't you?
The only tough thing for Tauranga girls is not going to be this matchup, but if they have to play with two for the rest of the day. So Jayla Tiki at the emergency room right now getting herself checked out. And then I guess that'll be the assessment going forward for Tauranga girls. Is she okay to play? If not, what do we do from there?
Yeah.
Schenk putting in an absolute shift on the two duppers. Kiriyama, if she makes that.
Oh,
I was going to say.
Good power, though. Ka pai koe. I love seeing the smile on her face still, as no doubt she'll be gutted she can't do more for her team, but she's giving everything she can.
Tauranga girls, of course, still have a timeout that they can use, Kayla, if they need to recollect themselves. Terry with the kuru whiwhirua. Scots College now encroaching on that score for Tauranga girls. MāORI getting a little bit tired here,
Yeah.
I think, those two.
Just thinking fatigue slowly will set in as Kiriyama tries to get a little close out there.
We've got a tight ball game now, Kayla.
Yes, they've just crept back in. Few nice kuruwhiwhi.
MāORI has that really nice shot fake.
Oh.
Gets through the traffic, just off the back tupper.
Sorry to interrupt. Such
No,
an
you're all
underrated
right.
skill of basketball, a shot fake, an effective shot fake.
And just the ability to cradle the ball and get through the two defenders, just that fatigue with the finish is starting to set in.
Absolutely.
They need a timeout here, Tauranga girls. They look exhausted. Terry has shot well today. Hits another one from downtown. 14 plays 11.
I think Scots College might have regrouped and said, hey guys, we're still trying to win this game.
Tough finish.
MāORI yet again. Timeout called by Kasia. Good call there as just under 3 minutes left here in what's been a very unusual 3x3 matchup.
Never seen anything like it.
Never
I'm sure,
seen it.
sure everyone watching at home is also in the same boat in that sense. Of course, Tauranga girls likely to finish second or third in their pool, so they'll have a crossover with, could be Ham girls, Queen Margaret College later today, which are some more tough matchups. Te Koro o Te Koutu and St Andrews College playing on court 2 for top of their pool for our Wahine tour. Back out after the timeout. Scots College with a 2-point lead.
E tōru mene te atoi ana. Whiua te pōro ki tōna hoa. Ko tahi anō. It's a good shot though. You just hit 2.
Yeah, she's caught fire a little bit in this game, Terry. I think MāORI drives into traffic. He's just going to throw it up anyway.
Unlucky.
Schenk applying pressure. And in case you can't get to that one in time, tried her very best. Going to be a check up the top. Although, I actually think the call there was, it wasn't cleared. She didn't get 2 feet outside the 3-point line, so it is TGC possession. So in whānau, in 3-on-3, you've got to get 2 feet outside the 3-point line on a change of position. Terry has caught fire a little bit today. Have another look at it. Not good on the second time around.
Good hustle there from Curtis. Kaurihangi too.
Plenty of crowd building here in the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. It's been a really good atmosphere and environment on day 1. I'm sure we're going to see a bit more on day 2 as well as we get into the finals.
Absolutely, and how cool that we have 3 live stream courts, you know.
Shout out for Kata Māori.
Yeah, shout out for Kata Māori. When we were in high school 10 years ago, it wasn't.
That sure
it might
wasn't
have been
happening.
lucky to have one final that was streamed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now to have a whole tournament where 3 courts are streamed is really cool.
And then, of course, for the 5-on-5 nationals as well, 5 live stream courts. Is that right?
Yeah, huge.
Yeah, Kata Māori really doing a good job making this possible and letting our whānau at home who can't travel come and see
absolutely
their girls and boys play.
Absolutely, and exciting, you know, exciting times for basketball in Aotearoa as well, as we've seen the success of, you know, Oscar Goodman and Charlie Sledger Walker over in NCAA. We've had our men's and women's Tall Blacks, Tall Ferns Asia Cup. Men's winning, and, you know, shout out to Tuhi Lewis getting MVP there. But yeah, just really cool to see the ripple effects of, you know, success at the higher level for our athletes here in Aotearoa, and seeing the level of basketball that high school's at now is really cool to see.
100,000%. They've got something tangible to look up to as well now, showing that 3-on-3 can be a serious, you know, career path.
Absolutely.
For New Zealand athletes. And the 3x3 Tall Blacks now at the World Cup qualifiers after the win on the Asia Cup stage.
Massive. First time ever, hey?
First time ever, making history. Kiriyama has a look at it. Not bad at a kuruwhiwhi attempt. And Schenk has just put in an absolute shift on the glass.
Huge effort from Schenk and MāORI.
Just can't make it count from she's getting a bit frustrated at herself, but Kayla, we cannot blame her.
Absolutely.
Come on. She's in a very unusual circumstance.
Yeah, hard conditions.
Makes that one count.
You don't practice to be in situations like this. You practice to be fully fit, fully able to go as hard as you can. So it's really tough. Mentally, it's tough.
Foul there on Schenk for the Zhu layup. Only 1 point in it. 1 minute and some change in this one.
Still anyone's game.
Takotu and St Andrews College playing in the background there for top of their pool.
So cool to see a Kurikopapa Māori doing so well on a national stage.
Back-to-back single A national champions in the 5-on-5 space. Kuri Whiwhitua is long for MāORI. These guys look buggered.
Yeah. They've done so well to stay in it. Haven't lapsed.
Great pass inside. Just misses the bunny. Does Zhu.
Great effort there from Schenk. Still tracing down those rebounds.
Terry is having herself a game from beyond the arc.
Beautiful shot there from Terry. Kasia, unlucky.
Just leaves it short. Off the front of the tupper there. Scots College 1 point away from a dub. Of course, it's the race to either 21 or the 10-minute mark. And that's going to be a win there for Scots College in some very unusual circumstances, but we've got to give our flowers to Tauranga girls in the way that they just fought.
Absolutely. The mental aptitude to be able to push through, keep going hard for those 10 minutes. Massive mihi to that group, and particularly for Kiriyama as well. Just staying on that court. She wasn't able to run for her team, but she was cheering them on, still trying to stay involved. But yeah, just really thinking of those girls, and hopefully their injuries can get looked at, and they can all the best with their recovery.
Some boys games coming up next on court 1. Hibs versus Kashmir High School is the next match up here on Whakata Māori. We'll see you very soon.
Ka kite.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change, side by side with nature, with each other, through research, investment, and practical innovation. Because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
Hey, Tefano, look who's in the house. From the park to the city, stories told our way. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MāORI Plus on your devices.
Kia ora te whānau, nau mai hoki mai. Welcome to day 2 of the Basketball New Zealand Secondary School 3x3 Nationals here in the Akau Tangi Sports Centre, Wellington. It is the final day of tournament. And we're very excited to be here. Maya Williamson joined by Kayla Manuirirangi. We've got Hutt International Boys School taking on Kashmir High. We've just had an unusual circumstance of essentially 2-on-3. And I think, Kayla, we might see that again here.
Yes, Maya, that could be the case. The thing with 3-on-3, you have 4 players in a team, 3 on the court. Now, the issue is if one person gets injured, you're left playing with 3 people. If 2 people get injured, you're left playing with 2 people. So we might have some more injury on our hands today. So it could be another interesting game on court 1, day 2, final day. This is the business end of the tournament we're approaching.
We'll take a look at Kashmir's lineup. Lewis Cook, Axel Heyman, Riley Walken and Josh Bretmeyer. So 2 of those boys have sporting an ankle injury at the moment. Walken doesn't look like he's walking very well. And and Heyman injured it earlier yesterday. He looks okay. He doesn't look 100%. So we might see those 2 just subbing for each other. The other 2 will play the full 10 minutes, I'm assuming.
Yep. And on the side of Hutt International Boys School, we have Cooper Boucheray, we have Noah Carrion, Cole Greta and Logan King. Hutt went 1 of 3 yesterday. Kashmir, 2 of 2. But the nature of 3-on-3 could be anyone's game at any point in time. Such a quick game. Differences. Quick mihi to ngā kaiwawao. We have Mariah and Austin. Shout out to all of our refs that have been phenomenal at this tournament, I must say. The team in grey.
Team in grey, we love you and we love all your work that you are doing. We're about to get underway here on court 1. Of course, all 3 courts live streamed on Whakata Māori all day long. Finals day today. Someone is going to be crowned a champion of 3x3 on the boys and the girls side. A new champion for the boys is Scots College, who are not in attendance this year, are back-to-back champions. Mount Maunganui Girls College looking to see if they can get the 2-peat.
Something that I noticed yesterday, Maya, is really cool. The nature of 3-on-3 is it's a very accessible sport. All the school needs is a couple people, a hoop and a basketball. And what I'm seeing is there's a lot more smaller schools, not your typical huge, Auckland or Wellington schools. You're seeing a lot of smaller programs qualifying for a national event and doing really well. Obviously, single A, double A kind of merged here. We're seeing Te Kotu, Kurakaupapa Māori here on this other court. But really cool to see it's a bit more of an equitable sport, I would say. The barrier of access is a little bit smaller, so those smaller programs, smaller schools doing really well on the big stage.
So cool to see, you know, not as many limiting factors like you said for them. And we are seeing small schools performing really well. Takoto have done very well on the girls' side the last couple of years. Scots College is a small school. They've won the last 2 years. Definitely an accessible sport, and Basketball New Zealand's done a great job at, you know, allowing a lot of inclusivity.
Absolutely. As we start this game, you can see Heyman in 13 from Kashmir, unable to move too much, but he's still going to try and do what he can for his team.
Brett Meyer getting back-to-back paketes straight out the gates here.
Miharo, whiua te poro. Mai te rānangi tuarua, engari, kaore he pai.
Cook now, left-hand lay. Oh, nice finish with the right. Little switch in mid-air.
Let him cook, Maya, let him cook.
Ah, got him.
Got him.
Got him. Heyman.
Oh, Heyman off 1 foot, able to secure that big toot-upper there.
Kuri Whiwhiroa, no good for Brett Meyer. That's a deep one for Pashuro. Cook now, he's going to see a lot of ball today. Oh, I like that move. Bang, bang.
Oh, bang, bang, boogie. Te Kuri Whiwhiroa, pai rawatu.
They have jumped out the gates here to a 5-0 lead against Hibs. Bochuro now off the back tupper.
Heyman still being a presence in there, getting those big toot-upper for his team.
Nice cross.
Oh, draws the hara.
Carrion. A little 360 action in mid-air to somehow get the finish. I think he copped that one in the face. Look at that. The cross somehow.
Oy, tough finish.
Man.
Something I love about this Hibs team is they are undersized, but they are very fast and they're very good off the catch, blowing by their defender, making the extra pass. As we see that beautiful kuruto tuku sealed.
Of course, this Hibs team is without Aubrey Chunga, who is probably their star. He is currently representing New Zealand at the Selects tournament. He's been a real star on the international stage for New Zealand recently with the Junior Tall Blacks. That would have made all the difference for them. So they're doing a great job without his presence. You know, it's hard when you lose your leading scorer. And like you said, very good at putting heat on the rim, this Hibs team.
Absolutely, and it can often create space for other players to step up as well.
Brett Meyer loving his aggressiveness to start this one off.
Kua tāhai te pōro.
Carrion. Kuri Whiwhiroa, no good. Mariah McCarthy Wilson is going to just quickly have a chat to the boys on the school bench. Of course, teams, coaches, players are the ones doing the school bench after they finish their games. So love to see them volunteering and, you know, giving back.
Absolutely.
Pachuro. Kuri Whiwhiroa is just off to the left.
Oh, Mautonu te tūrapa, Heyman, anō. Great job from Heyman, still securing in those rebounds.
Nice drive and little dump off. Can't get the finish. Offensive tūrapa. Does one better that time. Nice move, Brett Meyer. How about that?
Pai te reikuru mai te papamuri a tahua rawatu.
This goes out of bounds. I believe that'll be Kashmir possession. We'll take a look at that. Man,
tough finish.
Nice little outer cylinder finish.
Yes. Another thing I've been impressed with, actually, 2-foot finishes and finishing outside one cylinder. Great body control.
I never could quite get that touch, you know, but these guys.
I was like, what not to do? 1 foot finish, no control within your cylinder.
Everything they teach you not to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, these young kids are definitely another level here. 3x3's been a real, you know, massive part of some schools' basketball programs. So you can definitely see it in the way that these guys play.
And I was thinking yesterday, I was like, we weren't that good in high school. You know, just like I genuinely think the caliber of basketball in Aotearoa is across the board better.
I mean, you were pretty good back in the day, Kayla. Let's not be humble about it. MVP of secondary school nationals over here.
No, way back when, man. Way back when. You hooped yourself, though, mate.
We don't have to talk
Shameless
about
plug.
those days. The glory days.
Coaching now.
Yes,
Very cool
coaching.
to see.
Yeah, it's a bit easier to just tell other people what to do rather than do it yourself.
I agree. Do as I say, not as I do.
Absolutely, that's my motto. Kashmir, a little 6-point lead here, but that can change in a matter of a couple of possessions in 3x3. Travel off of the rip from Brett Meyer. Don't see that very often.
I've so done that before.
Absolutely. Just moving your pivot foot before you put the ball down.
Yep. Little horns action here.
Carrion steps back, can't drill it. Tries for the two-dupper over Heyman, who keeps his balance.
Heyman being careful not to do anything else to his ankle.
Hibs just turned the ball over off the steal there. Should be Kashmir possession with a fresh 12 on the shot clock. Brett Meyer being the leading scorer in this one for Kashmir. Cook, 4 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, he's been impressive too, Kayla.
Oh, absolutely beautiful finish at the glass.
Poked away by Brett Meyer.
Kimi mo te pahe ke te tauke. As Kashmir have crept this lead out, 12-3, just over 5 minutes left, forcing a timeout call.
Yeah, they've done a great job at scoring at different levels. Both Cook and Brett Meyer really having to be the engine behind this one, given the injury of Heyman. And they've done a good job at converting from both beyond the arc and at the rim. That makes them very hard to guard.
Absolutely. Heyman doing a great job, still securing in those rebounds. Tough to play on injury. As we mentioned, game prior, we had an instance where a team was playing with 2 people. Can be quite tough to play through injury mentally. You know, you don't want to go too hard and make the injury worse, but then you also, if you can give a little bit, you give a little bit. So, yeah, just, the mental approach to that can be quite challenging for any player at any level.
And it's a selfless feat to still get on there and just play your role as a facilitator, distributor, you know, grab a couple of rebounds here and there. And, you know, it's not easy. You can easily just call it a day. It's wraps if you hurt your ankle. So, love to see this from Heyman. Still sitting that big boy screen.
And rolling with a seal.
Oh, the dime too. Cook stops on a dime. That's tough.
A tahua tera peke piro piro.
Oh, Pachuro somehow ends up with it. Brett Meyer now. Kurififidua is no good. Heyman, too big, too strong, but can't finish.
Unlucky from Heyman.
Kurififidua off the front top, but it's just the one thing the Hibs are missing today. Is that Kurififidua success.
Absolutely.
Brett Meyer.
Tough.
I don't know how he got that off.
Yeah, I don't either.
Fortuitously just lands in his hands off the two-dupper, but can't convert on the 2 attempts. He looks frustrated at that. Great D. Staying in front.
Te pana te poro.
How good's that?
Simple basketball.
He's really good at ripping and attacking and getting to the rim. Bachuro, he probably wants to do a little bit more of that.
Oh, and one kotahi anō. Haere Brett Meyer ki te rārangi kuru tau tuku. And yet, that's something as a guard when you're driving. If you have advantage the moment you are you're side to side with that defender, and that's something that both, you know, actually both sides are doing really well is forcing the matter. You get them at the hip, you've won.
And then I think for these, what's impressive about these boys is their ability to make decisions once the player is on their hip. They can feel them on their body and read where they go to next, what kind of finish that they need to put up to get the puck, get that. You know, the decision making out of getting someone on the hip is really impressive. And actually, we've seen that on both sides. As Pachuro now just drilling one from beyond the arc. They needed a little bit more success in that factor, and they did it. Nice shot fake to get him up there.
Patience.
Heyman, he's done a great job on the glass,
He has. Like you said earlier, Maya, focusing on doing your role. What can I do for my team? I can box out. I can get a board if I can. And if that's all I can do, then I'll do that.
10 points is the lead for Kashmir. Just going to have to hang on to this one for 3.5 minutes. We might get to 21 before we reach that point. Pachuro. Great take, great finish at the front of the tapa.
Paitera Reikuru.
And the turnover. Carrion. Oh, little step back.
Oi.
Just rims out. Not the most friendly rims I've ever seen.
No, they aren't friendly.
Worst feeling as a shooter, when you hear that kind of sound.
Clink.
Just makes the miss even more painful. And they run out of time there, Kashmir. Brett Meyer just couldn't get it off in time. A good defensive position for Hibs.
Absolutely. Hibs staying in it. Something that I've liked about the character of this Hibs team is they will play till the very end, no matter the score.
Pachuro. No good. Love the patience here from Brett Meyer.
Calls for the screen. Oh, extra pass. Beautiful.
Heyman again. Massive foul there from Carrion. He tried his best on the big man, but
he did.
To no avail.
I'm really impressed, how much impact Heyman's still having in this game. Nursing a bit of an ankle injury at the moment. He's still able to get a rebound, get to the free throw line.
And makes the kore tautaku.
Paitera.
Carrion. Churro.
Oh, so good.
He's so explosive off that first
step.
So
fast.
A delay of game warning. They cannot guard in the charge circle off of a rebound. So a change of position. You have to let them get outside the charge circle before you start defending. So any delay of games from now on will be a technical foul on Hibs.
Which will then be a free throw and possession back.
I think so. Or maybe just a free throw.
Okay.
I think just a free throw. Not too sure. We need Josh Thompson, the 3x3 expert up in here.
Oh, beautiful. Kuru Tautaku.
10 plays 18. Heyman gets it inside.
Oh, so strong.
That's a big boy park at that.
Fortunately, I think he's copped one to the eye.
Great sportsmanship there from Heyman. Just apologises, but he won't apologise for that big boy bucket. Just took it in the eye, I think. Churro, and he'll just have a quick seat while he pulls himself together. 2 points away from the win here, Kashmir. 2 minutes to go still. I don't know if they'll need all that time.
Anytime in 3-on-3 you can finish the game before 10 minutes typically means more rest time. So it can be good to finish it off. If you're in the middle of a tournament, if you can just get that 21 as soon as possible, it's more recovery time.
Now, I was just talking to Jay from BBNZ. Shout out to our BBNZ staff here making this happen. He was telling me that the tiebreaker, which, might happen in a pool where there's a three-way tie for the crossover, is actually your average points scored over the tournament. So you actually do want to score as many points as you possibly can over the tournament. So in case it comes to a tiebreaker, you've got the most average points.
Absolutely, and that's just playing till the very end. If you're having a blowout, you're still playing, you're still trying to get as much as you can, because you never know when that will count.
Brett Meyer looking to call it game. Can he do it with that? Yes, he can. Game time. Brett Meyer, 21-12. So the injured Kashmir, they get it done, Kayla.
Well done. Shout out to Heyman there, really playing his role. They did so good to persist through that. And I think they just played to their strengths, although there was a bit of a challenge. Like I said earlier, sometimes when there's adversity, it requires other people to step up.
One more pool game before we tack into the playoff end, business end of 3x3 Secondary School Nationals. We'll be back after a quick break here on Whakata Māori.
Kia mau tonu mai.
What makes selling with Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what Nativa are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Local drama, international drama, the best of Indigenous talents, drama queens,
just wake up, sis,
and epic scenes, fiction-laced, you shouldn't have done that, or reality-based, award-winning, riveting. If you go looking for drama, let it find you right here, this year. Ki Māori Plus, me whakaata Māori.
Kia ora whānau, no mai hoki mai. Welcome back here to day 2 of the Basketball New Zealand 3-on-3 Secondary School Nationals here in the Akau Tangi Sports Centre, the capital, Windy Valley, hosting us this weekend. We are getting to the business end of this tournament. Ryan Williamson here, joined by Kayla Manu Iridangi. Hillmorton High School taking on St. Peter's of Auckland. And Kayla, we've done a little bit of maths, and we reckon this could be for top of the pool. Otherwise, it's going to go to a tie break. I'm pretty sure. Don't blame me if I get that wrong. But this is an essential matchup for both of these teams.
This is a big game, nonetheless, whether our mathematics are correct or not.
Probably not.
We'll just get those scores up very shortly at Te Wānau. But yes, back to your point, Maya, this is going to be a matchup already, and I actually can already feel the shift in intensity of both teams. Both are going to be vouching to get this win.
So both teams are 3-1. Horomaka played an extra game this morning and lost that. St. Peter's are 3-1 as well.
Oh.
And they start off with, the misses the bunny though, Dow. It's a great look for the Horomaka boys. Just came across late there, Dow, and gives up the hudder. We'll take a look at our team list just because we ran out of time before we started the game. Here is St. Peter's, Alexandru Davis, Lolosio Silla, Brooklyn Steninato, and Levi Tumai Tone.
Awesome. And on the side of Okay, we'll bring you the Horomaka roster very shortly. As we have it just now, we have Dowell, we have Langrau, we have Habenshudi and Vincent. Such two great programs here as e mihi ana ki ngā kaiwawawa no hoki. Shout out to our referees. What a great team they've been for us at this 3x3 National Championships here in Pōneke.
Langrau just takes the lunch money in that possession. Dowell back out to Habenshudi, who's been the impressive offensive star of this Horomaka team. And there he is on cue. How about that? The control, the patience, and the finish.
Such good fundamentals off that triple threat. Engari, koira te kuru whiwhirua.
Yes, Tininato was definitely the star for St. Peter's for me yesterday. Very athletic and a 3-level scorer. Habenshudi gets the roll. You can feel the intensity, Kayla, hey?
Oh, absolutely, as Davis responds. Really exciting player Davis was to watch yesterday. So fast, so explosive for his team. Once again, the thing I love about 3-on-3 is how creative such athletic players can be.
100%. It's been exciting to watch some of these boys and, yeah, how shifty they get.
Yeah.
They can be very hard to guard. So speaking of shifty, Habenshudi leaves that one to the right. Davis so explosive. Controls his body. The offensive two-dupper, good.
Paiti two-dupper.
Dowell finds a lane and good with the pakete. 5 plays 4. Davis found the lane. It's going to be a Hara on Horomaka. So no personal fouls in 3x3, just team fouls.
Just team fouls. You can have up to 7 and then it goes to shooting free throws from there, unlike 5-on-5, which is violation at 5 for the team. Oh, Davis just yoinks it. He said, I want that.
Yeah, I'll just take that back. Thank you very much.
I'll grab that from you. Thank you very much.
Stininato from downtown. 7 plays 4 now. I think we might get to 21 pretty quickly here.
Yes, both teams lighting it up.
Vincent, no good off that nice little baby hook.
Ooh, tūpana te poro, Davis. Mo tonu te poro.
A very physical matchup, this one. The fight with the two-dupper is intense, Kayla.
Absolutely. Every position counts in this game. 12 seconds on the shot clock. So, as I was mentioning yesterday, actually thinking about the shot clock in 5-on-5, usually you look for the best shot, which might not be the first one. 3-on-3, you're looking for the first best shot. You need to take what comes to you. Often, you might be shooting it 3 or 4 seconds into a shot clock, which 5-on-5, that might not be a good shot. 3-on-3, that's a good look. Such a quick pace and intensity that players are playing with.
And you just can't play with that same patience, right, in terms of trying to create something?
Absolutely.
Dowell just got the impressive and one in that last play. Somehow made the fading jumper, the kurupiki, and then makes the kuru tautuku to round it out. Great patience, just too much off the glass. Habenshudi all alone. Dangerous scenes.
Very dangerous scenes. Close your eyes.
He's never going to miss one of those that wide open as they take the lead, Horomaka, for the first time.
Oh,
how about that response?
Felt where the defense was, just spun back off the glass ever so slightly. Habenshudi, tūpana te poro.
That's the only way you can stop Habenshudi.
Yeah.
Is just foul him.
Harairungi te papa, foul on the floor there as Habenshudi will check the ball.
I like that though. That's a much better foul than when he's in his shooting motion.
Absolutely.
Great back cut there from Langrau. Dowell gives it out to Habenshudi. Steal.
Oh, paiti mahia Davis.
Did not clear it. Did not clear it. Have to get 2 feet outside of the Kuru Whiwhirua line to be cleared.
That won't count for Davis.
Dowell travels just a little bit of happy feet outside there off the catch.
He koi tērā, no reira, pakwhiti te poro ki te kapa St. Peter's.
8 apiece, 7 minutes to go. Stininato spins, can't get the finish. Habenshudi now, the longest Stininato on him. Thought about it, stops on a dime. Out to Langrau, dying seconds, Langrau. And another foul to stop the layup. They're going to talk about this one. Could be an unintentional unsportsmanlike. They've got to make a play for the ball.
Looks like they're trying to really foul.
Unsportsmanlike is the call. We'll take another look at this. So you just see there, you've got to make a play at the ball. He just gave Langrel a hug.
Yeah. Free hugs day.
I mean, I like the sportsmanship, I suppose. Yeah. Langrel is going to get 2 free throws and then should be possession as well, I believe. Oh no, they're just going to line up and play it live.
E rua ngā kurutu tuku anaki.
So just 2 free throws, not possession.
Right.
They can play the live rebound off of this one. Makes both kurutu tukus. In front they go by 2. Langrel active with his hands.
Pai te rapatu.
Speaking of active with the hands, Ninato gets the turnover.
Such a high work rate of both sides.
Couldn't get the finish that time. Davis. In the passing lane is Ninato. They're going to run out of time, and he strips it away from Langrel. It'll be possession.
Horomaka still, I believe.
Although, did the shot clock run out? I feel like it did.
Oh. I think it will be reset because, yes.
Yeah,
they just got the shot up. Then, oh no, it is a shot clock violation. That will change back to St. Peter's.
I think because he hit it out of bounds, so it wasn't a change of position.
Right.
I think if he had gotten at least 2 hands on the ball, potentially.
Kōkiri whakamua. Ah.
And 1.
Doits. Rawe te piro peke mai te Maunganui o te ki.
He's been really impressive for me, Ninato. He's just so athletic and then able to control his body when he needs it.
Very cool, calm and collected as well.
Makes that kurutu tuku. 6 minutes to play. Oh, dime. Can't get the finish. I started saying what a finish far too early.
Coaches love a back cut, don't they?
Well, it's open in 3x3 quite a fair bit.
Absolutely.
Oh, runs into the divider that's up between courts. And the foul for Langrel. See that again. He did a great job initially, but great spin there to spin away from the contact. Langrel was on his hip. Can't make the kurutu tuku. Big boy rebound.
Nui te rā tūrapa.
It's going to be a foul on the 3-point line, I believe. No. Couldn't quite see the call there from the referee. Potentially he stepped out of bounds, maybe.
Koira. Beautiful.
Great D-hub and shooty.
Davis.
Gets his offensive two-dupper and a fresh 12. So much physicality in this one.
Absolutely.
They are just battling for it, and it's going to be a shot clock expiration. I don't think Davis quite realised. Obviously, he missed that first one, and then it should have reset it to 12. Although that didn't feel like 12 seconds.
It didn't feel like 12 seconds.
No arguments
Call
here.
nonetheless.
5.5 minutes to go. We might reach 21 before we get to that point. Up and shooty. Finds Langrel. Little roadrunner catch. Gets it to Dow. Everything perfect there, but the finish for Dow. Just misses the bunny.
Although this is probably their last pool game, this feels like a finals matchup.
Absolutely.
If I'm being honest.
Like everyone is going for every loose ball.
Yeah.
Now, something you always see in 3x3, you know, sometimes you do conserve energy.
Yeah.
But there is nothing left untouched. Hubbard Shooty, so good at predicting that crossover and getting in the lane and just disrupting.
Absolutely. As we see that just off the glass, Hubbard Shooty, tūrapa ki te piro, Maunganui.
Dow just struggling with that touch a little bit on the right-hand side. It's going to be a foul on the ground. Not a bad foul, to be fair, for Horomaka.
Angles are very different in 3-on-3 versus 5-on-5. Full court transition, you're driving at the rim at a lot greater speed. 3-on-3 is quite different. Your angles are different.
Great finish from Davis. Tied up once again. Up and Shooty. Doesn't need much time or space.
Oh, my goodness. Me hete.
He can shoot that thing.
He can shoot that thing.
12-10, but another little balancer bucket there for St. Peter's. They're not going down without a fight. Up and Shooty again. Kicks it out to Langrau. Langrau couldn't get it done from beyond the arc. Love that from Hub and Shooty, keeps it alive. I don't think they have much time. Langrau, nice little balance. Managed to just hang a little bit on his left foot before he got it up. They lead by 2 now. Nice, splits the double team. How good is this?
Great basketball, Maya. I'm really enjoying watching this.
Oh, good Fifi. You know what? Once again for Hub and Shooty. Goodness me, he is lighting that thing up.
Had a bit of a quiet game this morning, but he's probably grateful he got that 8:40 a.m. game in this morning to get warm.
Yeah, a couple of reps up.
Oh,
how
my
about
goodness. That is a basketball clinic.
I bet the whānau and friends watching at home just reveling in this beautiful basketball. As Hub and Shooty gains the possession. They are kind of etching to that 21-point mark. Just misses that and gets this offensive two-dupper. The insight to get the rebound out to Langrau. Just knew where he was, that connectedness of this group.
To catch it mid-air and throw it out to your teammate at the perimeter is tough to do. Here's Tone. He's been great underneath there for St. Peter's.
Langrau, aggressive on his left hand. Takes a lot of contact and draws the hara. Relentless in his approach on his left hand. Of course, blanked 21, so they're trying to etch their way closer. And it gets to that uncomfortable territory around 17 to 18.
Yes.
You know, not a lot of room for error on the defensive end for St. Peter's.
Absolutely, and on the offensive side, is it, do we try and nail a two-pointer or do we just chip away at those ones if we have the lead?
Like this matchup. Great D up and Shooty. Very physical. Davis. Too long. Langrau will come up with it. Yes, he will. Dowell somehow controls it. Langrau off the tupper.
Tenacious defense here from Curtis. As he finishes at the rim, such an energizer bunny for this St. Peter's team.
Oh, Langrau lost control of it. Somehow got it back. Get to the easy park. Get there, and they're at 19. Man. Dangerously close. Davis. Steninato. Don't want to get in his way, but great job. Active hands from Horomaka. And now, St. Peter's, they've got to play with 1 second from the top.
Kutahi he kone e toena.
This is a hard position to be in. I wonder if they have recognised their situation. Oh, they have.
Nice. Good shot.
Yeah, got it off in time. Pretty impressive off the check. Langrau. He's been really good these last few possessions. Couldn't get the finish.
Tu Panapana Te Poro.
Nice.
Oh, Atahua Rawatu.
Almost too open. Still possible here for St. Peter's. 17 plays 19.
Only 2 points in it.
Yeah, Up and Shooty lost control. 1 second, they've got to get it up. Dowell does just that. Nice aggressiveness to the rim.
Great body control there from McDowell, just using his shoulder to lean into the defender without actually fouling himself.
Interesting here from Horomaka. Levi Vincent has not come in yet. Maybe they are a little bit more, I don't know, confident with these three, or I don't know, but he's been a great teammate.
Yeah. The value of the person sitting down, being able to talk and cheer the team on, is underrated.
Well, your coach is not allowed to speak from the sidelines, of course. So, you know, anything about time and score, and as I say that, he comes in and gives Dowell a break, but anything about time and score, you know, these guys are the ones that can be the more alert of the two.
It's crucial. The uniqueness about 3x3, coaches cannot coach during the game.
Yep, very much player-led.
Often you'll see coaches sitting as far away from the court as possible so they don't just by nature default to saying something to their players.
I mean, it must be hard, right?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, that's a big boy rebound.
Oh, once again, Tony's been great underneath there for his team. So active, getting those rebounds, and he can defend out in the perimeter.
Great move, Langrau spins but can't get the finish. It's a one-point game here. This is anybody's matchup.
Curtis. Kimi Motono Hoa.
It's a big boy move. It's a tie ball game,
19
Kayla.
apiece. 50 seconds left there, Horomaka. And that will be a foul on the floor. What's our foul count?
Was that the 7th?
7th.
Oh, these could win it, Kayla. These could win it. That's a rookie foul. I have to say it from St. Peter's. I mean, probably not aware of their foul situation, so understandable. But 2 Kuritotukus for the win here for Hub and Shooty.
That's the nature of 3-on-3. On one hand, you have 17 fouls you can give. There's no personal violation, so you can be a bit more aggressive defensively. But then you get end game like this, where if you're in foul trouble, free throws can be the difference.
Makes the first. Hub and Shooty.
Tētahi atu anō. Mō te kēmu. Ko tahi pointa e toi ana.
For the win. Hub and Shooty can't make it. Gets his two-dupper and calls game. Hub and Shooty and Horomaka. They run away with it. What a game.
What a game. As I mentioned earlier, Maya, that felt like a finals matchup. Both teams will be advancing, and no doubt St. Peter's will probably be wanting another matchup with this very strong Horomaka team. What great 2 teams to watch. That was a fantastic game of basketball.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the business end, the first of the quarterfinals coming up next here on Court 1. The Mount Maunganui girls will take on Wellington East in the first quarterfinal of the day. We'll see you very soon.
Kia ora.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Ko te MΑORI rere, whanau atu rā. Kia kaha, kia mau, kia u. Ko te MAORI kei a koe.
Island of Mystery, ki Māori Plus me whakaata Māori.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others getting involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Toro atu ki te ao te moana.
Aue, tō kaha huna e hoa.
Ki te taha o ēnei hoa hou.
Aue, kua haere katoa te Waikihia.
Big Z's and Littles, ki Māori Plus me whakaata Māori.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Kia ora iti whanau, no mai hoki mai, and welcome to the business end of 3x3 secondary school nationals. We have finished pool play and now we are in the quarter-final stage. First up is Maunganui College taking on Wellington East here in the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. Maunganui first in their pool, Wellington East fourth, but that does not matter.
Means nothing, man.
3x3 is unpredictable.
Absolutely. Tēnā koe hoa. Guys, what a privilege it is to be here. As Mai said, business end of things. We're here on Court 1, Akau Tangi Sports Centre here in Wellington. It's starting to ramp up here. And as we move to the player list, Maunganui, we have Karis Broughton, Shamar Broughton, Riley McClenaghan, and Isabel Gillard.
No Shamar Broughton for this one. She unfortunately broke her 5th metatarsal in her foot, so she will be on the sideline supporting her team and her sis as we look at Wellington East lineup for today. Ava Yee, Maya Taylor, Te Ao Rangi Tawhara, and Zara Thomas as we get underway. First girls quarter-final of the day, the business end. Someone being crowned a champion later this afternoon right here on Court 1. Of course, Wellington East at home, you know, just down the road, really, from Akau Tangi Sports Centre. Comfortable on this hardwood. Thomas, Te Ao Rangi Tawhara extending her range. Okay.
Tahua rawa atu. Mai te airporta. She shot that all the way from the airport.
A great sign for these two bigs of Wellington East to be able to extend their range as Thomas finds Yee. Tawhara now gets downhill. Maunganui. Who are they going to go through here? Broughton. Buries her own.
Koira.
We're in for a good one. Tawhara takes it on Gillard.
Good matchup here. I'm excited to see two very tall players there. Strong post presence for both sides.
They love that pick and roll game with Gillard, Mount Maunganui. McClenaghan from the corner.
Such a crafty guard, McClenaghan and Broughton for this Maunganui side as she just picks that, lobs it underneath.
Great finish off the Papamudi. Nice pass from McClenaghan.
Toke.
Yee. Hard switch there from Broughton. Running out of time. Wellington East, I don't think they've quite realised, and yeah, they run out of time on that possession.
Ko pau te wā. Nō reira whakawhiti te poro ki te kapa a Mount Maunganui. Toru ki aroa.
Mount Maunganui losing Shamar Broughton at the first game within the first couple of minutes. So they've played all of yesterday and the one game they've played today with just 3 players. They must be some exhausted gals.
So hard to do. A lot of games, just a 2-day tournament here. As we see a beautiful pick and roll there. Yet again, they do love that action. McClenaghan to Gillard. You can tell they've played a lot of basketball together. The synergy between the guard and the post, knowing where to hit the screen, where to come off, where to pass. It's great basketball.
They place it perfectly for Gillard almost every time on the catch.
Absolutely.
Great skip over to Yee, who gets it into Thomas, poked away.
Broughton. Mai te rārangi. Mai tōna te poroa, Broughton. Kōkiri whakamua.
Can't pass through the length of Thomas. Taylor way off, but the offensive tūrapa for Thomas. We're all tied up.
Whā kia whā. You know, this is a do-or-die matchup here. Quarterfinal 1.
Like the hustle there from Taylor. Couldn't quite grab the portal as it rolled out of bounds. It'll be possession for Mount Maunganui. McClenaghan spins, plays off 2 feet. Love the move, draws the hara.
Great patience there from McClenaghan. Little step through, waiting for the defender, scooping it off the glass, and draws the foul.
Take a look at that on the replay. Nice spin move.
Patience.
Love it. Taylor just got her hands in the mix as McClenaghan misses the Kurito Tuku. Taylor, short on the Kidu Fifi do it. Hustles for the tūrapa.
That's what you want to see. You know, if you miss a shot, Doesn't matter if the shot misses, it's what you do once that shot goes. And she chased that ball down. Every position counts in such a short game of 3-on-3, 10 minutes. Broughton, Maite Papa Moody, Atahua Rawatu.
Te Aorangi Tawhara just unfortunately couldn't get the handle. Bowls over the BB&Z sign in the process.
Those poor signs, eh, man?
Yeah, they're taking a beating. Taking an absolute beating this weekend. Pick and roll game once again. Tried and true. Broughton.
Oh.
How did she finish that?
So slippery at getting past the defender.
Tawhara gets it to Taylor. A little bit of a mishandle. She's hit one. Hits another.
Oh, Miharo. Te Aorangi, Atahua.
Really forcing Gillard to play defense out on the perimeter, these bigs.
Beautiful pick and roll dish into Gillard. Just lost the handle there. But great basketball nonetheless.
Great mucker, great pass there. We'll have a look at this one. In the dying seconds of the shot clock, Te Aorangi Tawhara now forcing Gillard to really play her on the perimeter. Gillard obviously not quite used to that kind of defense. Taylor, Kuru Whiwhiroa is off. McClinigan, Broughton, sees a lane.
Tere hairea Broughton. Whiua te poru ki tono hoa, engari tāhai.
Yee. Drills it. Yee. Wellington East, they go out in front. McClinigan doesn't make it. Grabs the two-dupper.
Broughton! Does off the front there. McClinigan brings it in. Shortest player on the court. Doesn't matter though, as Broughton.
She's not going to miss two in a row, Kayla.
No, ma'am. 8 apiece. Just over 5 minutes left here in this quarterfinal matchup. Can feel the energy, Maya.
100%, still or die, right?
Absolutely.
And Wellington East, they run out of time. A defensive stop for Mount Maunganui. Pivotal part of the game. I'll get the check up the top. Zara Thomas will get back in for Wellington East. Swarming defense up the top on Broughton. Broughton gets the step, finds Gillard in the corner. She'll have a go. Big rebound there for Yee. Slings it over to Tawhara.
Oh! Pai tera maka whai piro.
Her third of the game, Kayla.
That was a beautiful pass from Thomas.
It
Just
was.
wrapped it around a little baseball. But look, who else but Broughton to respond? 10 apiece, Maya.
A little bit of a shootout from the big and the guard. Broughton, very physical in that one. Yeah, I like that from Mount Maunganui. Be as physical as you can until the referees call it.
Broughton not afraid of that contact. Thomas just off the Papa Moody there as Broughton maintains position.
Kind of takes a deep breath there. You can feel her almost just settling it in as Gillard will be better on the second than the first as they go out by 2. Been everything we could dream of for a quarterfinal so far.
Absolutely.
And it's all going to be like this from here on out. Great pass.
Piki Meteorori. Kaurihangi to Ingari. Keireira Broughton. Oh, Miharo Rawatu.
She is lighting it up from beyond the arc. And they take the biggest lead of this one. Tawhara can't answer with her 4th Kuru Whiwhiroa, and they take their timeout. Well done by Tawhara. That is a great recognition. Mount Maunganui have gone on a run. They're down by 4 as we look at Broughton's Kuru Whiwhiroa. Great timeout with 4 and some change to go.
Broughton missing her sister Shema here, but she said, look, I'll shoot for her as well.
Yeah, don't worry. I've got this. This one's on me. Karis Broughton and the under-17 New Zealand team heading away to the World Cup later this year. Riley McClinigan being a part of the last 2 cycles,
yes.
and Gillard in the junior Tulfrin space last year. So 3 New Zealand players. Man. An absolute
tough
powerhouse of a school.
And just reiterating, they've been playing with 3 people this whole tournament.
Yep.
3-on-3 is a very taxing sport. So quick, so fast, but they're staying in it. And their conditioning is, as you can see, is paying off, but fatiguing nonetheless.
Broughton will be patient up the top.
Aye.
Great cross. Gets to the rim.
Koreko Hehara. Oh, Hehara Tera.
It's going to be a foul initially on the drive for Broughton, I believe, or for Gillard on the toot
I
upper.
believe that was Broughton.
Yep.
Great recognition from the ref. Sometimes it was, she saw it, missed it for a second, but then she called it and acknowledged it later. Great call from the ref as Broughton nails that first and only kuruto taku.
Great pass over Thomas. Thomas won't finish the park yet. That Gillard, the little uphill handoff to McClenaghan.
Oh, so nice.
Gillard can't make that. Park at that.
McClenaghan and Broughton doing so well at finding Gillard right under the basket, wanting the ball right where she needs it.
15 plays 10. 4 minutes on the clock.
Peki Metirori. Oh, Tahua.
Love that.
Poetry in motion, Maya.
Absolutely. Just textbook stuff from Mount Maunganui.
Great defense from Broughton. So good at using her chest. As beautiful shot from deep. Just can't convert.
Broughton thought about it. Uses her jab.
Oh, Tahua tērā cuts.
Nice patience, McClenaghan, just off the tapa. Wellington has got to do some scoring soon if they want to get back into this one. 3.5. Great move, Tawhara, no finish.
Beautiful drop step from Tawhara.
Broughton. Weight room.
Oh, McClenaghan coming flying in.
ABE, because she can shoot it. She can shoot that thing.
Yeet.
Killed me there, Kayla. It killed me there. Nice little settler, though, from Gillard. A good answer off the Papa Moody.
Kuru whiwhirua. Ahuaroa engari. Kia kai hine.
Dangerous. Broughton.
Very highly dangerous, Maya.
She's been firing on all cylinders. And now they are 2 points away from advancing to the semi-final later this Arvo.
Can you be a fangirl of someone if you're older than them?
Absolutely you can.
Because I'm a fangirl.
Yep, Broughton makes it easy to fangirl. Taylor sees the lane, takes it, blocked by Gillard for the win.
Great drive though from Taylor.
Can't call game.
Will she go for another kuru whiwhirua for the game?
She can't quite do it. Had 2 looks at it. Can't blame the girl, she's probably exhausted. Tawhara, too long on that one. Still 2 points away from a win. They'll play at 11:40, whoever the winner is of this one in the semi-final.
Quick turnarounds here, Maya.
They'll play the winner of the other court that you just saw in the background there, Takotu and Queen Margaret College.
Te Panapana Te Poro.
Nice pass to Gillard.
Gillard for the win.
Imagine.
Man, I love the confidence. Shoot that thing.
Thomas pulls one of her own. McClenaghan for the win. Can't call game just yet.
You know, the earlier they can finish the game, the more rest time either side get.
They want this thing done.
Beautiful finish there as
they are wanting to keep us on our toes, you know?
Absolutely.
Tawhara backs down on Gillard.
Good catch from Tawhara, though.
Broughton decides to go downhill instead. Finishes off the front of the tapa. Yeah, good decision there from Broughton.
You know, sometimes you go through a bit of a shooting drought. It's important to just get to the rim, get an easy reikuru.
Out to McClenaghan it goes.
Read the mismatch. Beautiful finish from McClenaghan. Koira te whakamutunga o tēnei kēmu. What a matchup, Maya. Quarterfinals. Who's progressing? Who's moving forward?
Mount Maunganui will progress further into top 4, the semi-final range. They play at 11:40, and they will take on the winner of Takotu and Queen Margaret College.
Ooh.
Next up on this court is another girls' quarterfinal. The Wahine Toa St Andrews College take on Rangi Toto. We'll see you very soon. It's exciting. The business end.
Kia mau tonu mai.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading, with nature.
What makes selling with Baileys altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Baileys, altogether better.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Else just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira tutu, kia Maunganui tutu.
Me, my brother's like, stop. I want to win. I want to win.
Let's go! Anei a haka feels, te mihi atu nei.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Look who's in the house.
Ai marika, ka whakaatuhia ngā tino kapahaka.
You were incredible. You were like a delicate taro leaf.
Tēnei raumati.
We were very lucky with kapahaka. With our kaiokos, with our parents and our aunties and nannies.
We wanted to be able to share that.
Me, ka tika.
I te kāinga o te haka, ki Māori Plus.
E te ti, e te tā, e ngā rauranga te rama, tēnā rā tātou katoa, nau mai, hoki mai ki tēnei, pāhotanga poitukohu, a whakata Māori, kei konei maua, kei te kōti tuatahi for this women's quarterfinal number 2, an exciting matchup here. We are in Akau Tangi Sports Centre, all the way in Pōneke. An exciting morning it's been, Maya.
Absolutely, the business end, the playoffs have begun. We've just had Mount Maunganui College beat Wellington East to progress to the semi-final, and here is another chance for a team to progress to the semi-final. Like you mentioned, St Andrews College and Rangi Toto. St Andrews topping their pool, and Rangi Toto 4th. As we take a look at their team name, Kairi Rakina, Maddie Skelton, Peyton Lawrence and Sina Maurice. Probably a little bit disappointed with, their pool play. So they were 2 and 3, despite having a tough pool. So now they've had to come across St Andrews, one of the favourites for this tournament.
Absolutely, a fire under their belly nonetheless. And as we go to stack, St Andrews got first in their pool, 4-1 yesterday. We have Nadia DeTheri, Ava Jones, Zara Kleindyke and Holly Radford rocking the pretty pink today.
I love it. I absolutely love it. 2 powerhouse schools, New Zealand representatives on both sides. This is an exciting matchup that we have, and we're underway. The second quarterfinal of the day for our wahine toa. Maurice, aggressive downhill to start. We needed more of that from her yesterday, Kayla.
Absolutely. An opportunity for her today, though, to really look to cement herself as one of the best players in this tournament.
No good on that first kudu whiwhiroa attempt for Nadia DeTheri. Have to say congratulations to Ava Jones, who just committed to Santa Clara.
How good, man.
With her sister, Maya Jones. The duo will be in D1 next year. How exciting.
How good, as Maurice nails that off the Papamuri. Ahua poto tera engari Keireira DeTheri, and she manages to chase it down, holding possession for her team. I love that energy and intensity there.
Yeah, great energy from Te Theory at all times. He is just a go, go, go. 4 on the shot clock, though, so they will have to conjure up something pretty quickly. Great back cut from Ava Jones. Misses the bunny, though, as the court will stop just quickly for a ball that rolls on to the floor. So I like that spin back cut for
Beautiful
Jones,
read.
but uncharacteristic of her to miss one of those.
Sometimes it's harder to make a wide open shot than it is a contested one.
It's just too wide open.
Absolutely.
Skelton running out of time, gives it back to Maurice, pulls it from deep and just off to the left. Didn't quite have enough power on that one. So a good stop here for St Andrews College and a chance to get their first bucket of this women's quarterfinal.
Oh.
Miscommunication between Radford and Te Theory.
Great idea, though, looking for that backdoor cut.
Yeah, I think Radford just faking that, but ultimately does want to get the pin down for Ava Jones, the scorer, to get the catch. A flare there for Rangi Toto. Maurice gets it back. Skelton, she can shoot that thing.
Ah, whakamiharo atu ana.
3-0, they've jumped out to a lead. St Andrews cannot answer. Looks like it'll come off the foot of Holly Radford. Rangi Toto to check it up the top. Both games just so competitive so far. Everything's on the line here. You want that gold medal. These teams are playing like they are going to get it.
Absolutely. You've only got 10 minutes to really make an impact in this game, so every position counts as that. Well done to Theory. Really getting a hand in it.
Lawrence just missed Maurice on the curl off that back pin down, unfortunately. Jones gives it to the Theory. Back out to Jones. Sharpshooter. Great board there from Lawrence. Gives it to Maurice.
Tu pana te poroa Maurice. Kokiri whakamoa. Ki te paparangi. Oi, Miharo.
Gets the step on Ava Jones. They're after a 4-0 lead. Stack still scoreless. Radford can't change it. This is everything you could dream of if you're Rangi Toto, coming in as the 4th seed. Rakina gets it out to Lawrence from deep. Could he Fifi do it? Just off.
Tatarawa. Jones.
To Theory, just such a go-getter and creates an opportunity for herself. She is perfect for that 3x3 game with just how much she's all over everything.
Absolutely. 3-on-3 is one of those games, you know, there might be periods where your team's in a bit of a scoring drought and needs some sort of spark. She is such a spark for this team. Defensively, she's able to generate steals and just chases rebounds just all over the court at the moment is Te Theory. As she nails that first one.
Part of the junior Tall Fern squad that went away to the Oceania Cup in Samoa last year. A transfer from Hastings Girls High School down to St Andrews College. Great move there, Lawrence. Kisses it off the Papa Moody to go out to 5-1. This has been dominant from Rangi Toto to start things off.
Karawe.
Great take, Kleindyke. Just leaves it short off the tupper. There's that day 2 fatigue setting in. Skelton all alone.
Mama noiho te rā reikuru a Skelton.
6-1. Still 7 minutes to go. Anything can happen. Great move to Theory. Won't finish. Rakina gets the screen from Skelton.
Oi!
The cross, the double cross.
That was delightful to watch. Rakina with a little delay, crossover, beautiful to see.
Firing on all cylinders. Rangi Toto, all players involved. The Theory, short on the Kuru Fifi Rua.
Unlucky from Te Theory, still looked good.
I actually have the privilege of coaching 3 out of 4 of these Rangi Toto girls this year at Harbour Under-18s, and just, I mean, both sides. Fantastic humans, you know, great basketball players, but great human beings.
I love that, you know. Before the athlete is always the person to me. That 100%. Might be a debatable topic, but I always think the person comes before the athlete, absolutely. And when you've got a good human, they're better to play basketball with too.
100%. Some of the best humans I've ever met. These girls on the floor here, they should be proud of, you know, who they are, rather than just who they are as a basketball player.
Absolutely.
Dying seconds of this one. Jones has got to get it up. Hasn't found her stroke just yet, but believe me, when she finds it, whew, That's dangerous. Lawrence, great back cut from Skelton, who can't get the finish, but gets the header. Rangi Toto, just so many scorers in the squad. It makes them hard to guard because everyone's a threat.
I think for this Rangi Toto team, having some adversity early in a tournament can be actually quite beneficial. They come into this quarterfinal, 4th place in their pool, but really dominating and playing with a real tenaciousness.
100%. Definitely want to change the tune of how day one went. They were the Zone 1 champions as Radford gets something to go for St Andrews. So they were the best team in the Auckland zone, as that's an easy call for our referees. Just Maurice being hounded.
All right.
Senna Maurice, the starting point guard for the under-16 New Zealand team that came second at the Asia Cup. They made history on the women's side.
Wow.
Definitely the smartest kid I've ever coached.
Really?
Just she just gets it. You know when kids just get it?
Yep.
Yeah, she just gets it.
Only need to say it once and boom, got it.
Got it. Ava Jones here, also a highly intelligent, a product of one of the best basketball families Aotearoa's ever seen, of course.
Absolutely.
To Theory off the back cut. Nice footwork, can't get the finish over Skelton. She'll get that one to go off a two-dupper. Stack starting to close in on the score.
Love to see this. The art of a skyhook is not lost either. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar would be proud.
We've actually seen a fair few of them in
Yeah.
3x3.
Oh,
Theory.
Miharo rawa to the Theory, mai te corner.
Stack really closing in on the scoreline for Rangi Toto. Maurice can't answer. And a chance to tie it up with a 2 here.
Stack have just crept back in this game ever so slowly as Jones, Kokiri Whakamua.
Fades away, no good, Jones. The offensive two-dupper. Lets that thing fly. Finds success from downtown. We're all tied up.
Shooting is in her blood.
Absolutely. That is definitely the best shooting family that New Zealand's ever seen. Skelton. Nice. So good with that touch off the front of the tupper. To Theory. Won't nail it.
Ingeri. Keireira ia.
Jones doesn't need much time or space. Just rattles that one out.
Such a rhythm shooter, eh? Like when it looks good and the release is there, it's dangerous.
Quick release too.
Yeah.
Just caught that thing and flew it. Theory just holding her ankle there on the bench.
Oh no.
Got whistled for the foul on the two-dupper.
Irema mene te atoiana.
Great pass to Rakena.
A tahua tera makawhai piro.
Maurice and Jones, what a matchup we're witnessing.
Oh, absolutely.
Does a good job there, Maurice, recovering on that screen.
Oh, Maurice, there again.
Everywhere. Long,
everywhere.
Deceptively long. Active in the passing lanes. Lawrence can't spin away. Tries to make something work and does. It's a difficult foul, that one. Kleindyke just needed to play square.
Yep.
You know, Peyton Lawrence was going to get called for a travel or a 3 seconds in the key eventually. If we take a look at this one, she's stuck, you know. But I like the aggressiveness from Kleindyke nonetheless. You've got to be as physical as you could possibly be in 3x3.
Ai. Ko tahi kuru tautuku e whai ana. Miharo.
Kayla, this is absolutely delivered.
Absolutely. Another one of those things. I feel like this could be a finals matchup. But here we are in the quarters.
Score should be 11-8 or 12-8. And the boys might need to start that clock. Nonetheless. Oh, Peyton Lawrence lost to Theory. And yeah, they've got the Wellington basketball legend just letting them know. You might need to actually click start.
Shout out to our boys on the bench.
High post catch. Gets it back to Maurice. Finds Lawrence. 4 seconds. Spins. Can't finish with the left. Theory. Out to Jones. Just hounded by Maurice.
Great matchup there with those two.
Love it. New Zealand under-16 teammates, both heading to the World Cup, under-17 World Cup in July as well. Skelton gets the handoff.
Stack not making anything easy for this Rangi Toto side.
Not at all. I think that'll be stacked possession. Just Skelton going out of bounds on that catch. 4 points the deficit, just under 4 minutes to go. Great move, Ava Jones. Won't get the finish. Maurice is doing one heck of a job. She has got the very difficult task of guarding Ava Jones.
She did an awesome job boxing out on that one. Boxing out, once again, one of those things. Doesn't always show up on a stat sheet, but goes a very long way.
Lawrence likes that spin. Won't get the finish. Skelton guarding the ball. Now Lawrence. Back to Theory.
Oh.
Steps back. Can't drill it.
She is so smooth with that, though.
The little jab into the kudu piki, the jump shot.
As Jones calls player timeout here. You know, something that I love about watching 3x3 is to see who talks to the team. Obviously, can't have the coach coaching in 3x3. It's all player-led, and it's really cool to see who really steps up into those leadership positions, who's talking in the timeouts, who's doing 5-on-5s, who's being vocal, because, you know, that goes a really long way. Those kind of non-tangible things you don't really see as a viewer. Those are the things that I like to look for in a team.
1,000%, and Ava Jones is a perfect person to have on your team for that. She's smart, she understands the game. Her mum is the coach, Kat Jones, who was also the 3x3 Tall Ferns head coach, so the 3-on-3 knowledge runs deep. So she can, you know, get her team together and get a little bit of strategy going on.
Absolutely. It's a great leadership opportunity for athletes to play 3-on-3 and kind of diversify their game as well.
3 minutes to go in this one. It's anybody's game still. Second girls quarterfinal of the day. Maurice finds Rakena on the back cut.
Me haro rawa te tera maka whai piro.
They are just so connected at the moment, Kayla. Everything just going the way of Rangi Toto. Not because of luck, but because they are playing some good hoops.
Absolutely. Rangi Toto looking very strong as we're approaching just under the 3-minute mark here in this women's quarterfinal number 2.
13 plays 8. Still plenty of time by 3-on-3 standards.
Absolutely.
Just getting a ball on the court, so we'll get that out the way and recheck from the top. Oh, and the ball is making its way back.
Engari he wāpai ki te mihi atu ki ngā kai tautoko o tēnei kaupapa. Shout out to all of our sponsors at Kia Whakata MāORI for this awesome live stream.
Great matchup. Jones short on the kuri for Whiroa.
Hua Pototera, she's talking to her teammates.
Needs a little bit of help out there as Maurice is just suffocating her on the catch.
Absolutely.
And we can see it on the other end as well.
Great front cut there from Maurice. Love this Jones-Maurice matchup.
3 on the shot clock. Maddie is going to go to her left hand. Just too long. Rakena, not going to count.
Oh, unlucky.
Would have counted if Skelton had hit the rim on that drive, but unfortunately, shot clock violation.
Mean mahi there, though, from Rakena, really getting good placement on that box out as St. Andrews really looking to bridge this gap here as we have pushed to 5 points, just under 2.5 minutes here.
You can see Jones just, you know, carrying a lot of that offensive responsibility on her shoulders. Almost feels like she's not forcing it, but she does need to score pretty quickly given the deficit. So it's a tough position for her to be in. As Skelton, the kudu whiwhiroa. It's all working for Rangi Toto.
Absolutely. Fourth playing first. Rangi Toto pushing that lead out 7 points. Wow, Rangi Toto.
Can hear Sina Marita's dad on our right. He's yelling at them, let's close it out, let's close it out. Passionate about his daughter and what she's been able to achieve. Lawrence finds Skelton. She's been impressive today.
Beautiful.
Gets the lane, won't get the finish.
Unlucky from Skelton. She has been so good for this Rangi Toto team, so fast.
To Theory, no good. Lawrence comes up with it. Going to be a foul on the rebound.
That was great. Oh, shout out to the dads up there.
There he is, Maurice's dad with the Nike cap. You know, that man is a great dad. He travels all around the world to watch his daughter play. He came to Australia for the Oceania Cup Went over to Malaysia for the Asia Cup.
You know, shout out to all the parents.
They are the real MVPs.
You don't realise until you get older that you're like, man, my parents drove me everywhere. As Skelton. Massive for this team.
16,
sorry, that was Vakina, my bad.
16 plays 8. A minute and a half to go. It's crunch time for St Andrews. The bank Kuru Whiwhiroa will help.
It's Maunganui. Kia Futu.
Maurice. Oh, Skelton on the back.
Goodness.
Wow, that is good hoops. It's a theory answers.
She responds. Here we go. Heating up here. Kei te were haere te tikera.
Yep, St Andrews got to go. They'll go through to theory. Long on the Kuru Whiwhiroa. Skelton just so shifty, able to get to the tapa, gets the finish.
Hey, she got me, Maya.
4 points away from a win. Rangi Toto, the upset.
Jones. Be looking to...
Great tip there from Maurice. So it won't be any change of possession there. Referee standing in the way of the shot clock for me, so I can't quite tell you how many seconds to go. How about that from Skelton?
7 seconds left on the shot clock for Stack.
40 seconds to go. Maurice just gives up the intentional foul.
She helps her New Zealand teammate back up.
Smart foul, right? Ava Jones was going to turn the corner and get a bucket there, so get them to reset up the top, and just the Rangi Toto's second team foul of the game.
Yep, Rangi have 5 more fouls to give.
Jones has got to let that one go. Too long, gets the two upper, but they've got to go. They're running out of time. To theory, needs to make something work.
Oh.
Steps back.
Tough.
It's going to be a foul.
Unlucky there from De Theory. Beautiful.
Check it up the top here. St Andrews College, again, running out of time. Jones, no option but to shoot it. Skelton comes up with the two-upper.
Right, Te Poroa Skelton.
She'll handle the pressure well from...
Tere Haere!
Loses the ankles!
Pakaru tono waiwai.
Skelton has been massive.
Huge.
In this one.
Such a great team effort from Rangi Toto. They haven't come in complacent this morning.
Passionate seeing Maurice dad up here. He's double fisting, pumping the air. Ava Jones has just got absolutely no option. She has been smothered for the entirety of this one by New Zealand teammate Sina Maurice.
Jones has done so well to stay in it, keep talking to her teammates. But you know, that's also the nature of sport. There's just some days where it just doesn't fall your way. Draws the hara.
Yeah, Lawrence
smart.
Just being physical on that catch, but you're right, to theory, really smart to drive up into the contact there of Lawrence. Two big Kuru Totukus. It's going to be a basketball miracle if St Andrews can somehow claw their way back. Still a chance to play for, 5 to 8.
Absolutely.
If they drop this one. Love the bounce back from Rangi Toto.
Oh.
4th seed coming into this one. And they've just really turned it around. The theory.
Did they hit the rim?
No. No, I think she just hit like the
might have hit the
net.
underside, but yeah, it was just caught
net.
in the net, I think.
Right idea. Right idea. 6 seconds to go before Rangi Toto will advance to the semi-final stage after placing 4th in their pool. They have turned it around here today.
Massive.
Maurice has been the settler all game long, and Rangi Toto complete the upsets. They get it done over St Andrews College. What a game, what a matchup. Rangi Toto will play for a championship, and they knock off St Andrews College.
How good. What a game, Maya. That is sport, isn't it? We do have upsets. 4th beating one. Rangi Toto will advance to the semi-finals later in the day. This is just a 2-day national tournament. You know, that means there's a lot of games in one day. They will need to make sure that they get back, recover, put their feet up. But as you can see, the good sportsmanship there from Maurice and Jones. Still friends at the end of the day. But anyway, Horomaka, we will be back very shortly with the first of our men's quarterfinal matchups.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change, side by side with nature, with each other, through research, investment, and practical innovation. Because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
Kia ora iti whānau, no mai hoki mai. Welcome back to the business end of the Basketball New Zealand Secondary School 3x3 Nationals. The first of the boys' quarterfinal here on Court 1. St Andrews College taking on St Peter's College Auckland. 1 plays 4. Kayla, we've had 2 exciting quarterfinals so far, and I'm sure we're going to get another.
We have. I just love the business end of 3x3 tournaments like this. Pool play might go a certain way, but none of that matters when you get to this round of things.
St Andrews College undefeated yesterday. Unfortunately, St Peter's just dropping a couple games, which sent them to 4th in their pool. This is going to be a great matchup nonetheless. Ollie Kirk will get the first turnover for St Andrews College. We'll take a look at our team lists just while we get it in and out. Isaac Philpott, Kai Sloan, Ollie Kirk and Ben Marsh. The lineup for St Andrews College.
And on the side of St Peter's, we have Alexandru Davis, Lolisio Sila, Brooklyn Sininato, and Levatumo Tone. Such a strong side here. St Peter's, we saw in the girls' last quarterfinal, 4th did beat 1st, so St Peter's will be looking to do the same.
Good first kuru whiwhiroa for Ben Marsh. Sininato misses his. Ben Marsh, so twitchy, so effective. This is that off the right. Now, Davis here up the top. Very exciting player for St Peter's College.
Very exciting player. So much flair does Davis have. Surrounded by great teammates as Tone just misses that first shot there.
Sininato, number 43 up the top there. Been my personal favourite from the squad. So athletic. Left-hand player is always so silky smooth to watch. Just really good body control for the young man. Little ghost action to get the catch for Tone. Sila off the tapa. Offensive two-upper gives them another chance.
Miharo ana mai te papa muri. Engari, kaore he pai, ko pau te...
Did not clear.
Pau te wā.
Have to get 2 feet outside of that 2-point line. Whānau.
Oh, Mama Noiho.
Went a bit too fast for his own good there, Kai Sloan, unfortunately. Just steps on the out of bounds line. Coach Killa.
Tuirungi te Rarangi.
Referees Marshall McCabe and Jasmine Dean. Of course, got to give our love to Team Grey.
Ai rā, mihi ana kia koroa, ara me ngā kaihapai o tēnei kaupapa, miharo.
Marsh.
Ui.
Hey, dances with him and
So
gets
good
the
to
end
watch.
one.
As you said, he is a twitchy player, and by that is so hard to guard players that can just pop on a dime, change what they're doing, like, so quickly, so hard to guard.
Yeah, use that little step back, hezzy shot fake, and then got downhill, finished on the other side of the tapa. Very shifty from Ben Marsh. Rattles that Kurito tuku in.
Pai te mea tuatahi, kōkiri whakamua, a Davis. Oh, te tere haere a Davis. Mai te papamuri, a tahua rawatu.
Sloan finds Philpott. Back to Sloan. Get it into the hands of Marsh. He's been so good so far.
Oh,
Bang!
Marsh. Why not? Why not?
A hot start for St Andrews College here. Nice move, Nato. Just needed a little answer and got it through Sini Nato.
Absolutely.
6 plays 3.
So long. Just getting to that free throw line.
Another boys quarterfinal happening over on court 2. Kashmir and Horomaka playing. And then some more boys quarterfinals to follow here. Live streamed on Whakata Māori, of course. Kirk somehow comes up with it, but unfortunately he just rolls over. So it will be a travel on the floor.
All right, ko te karanga o te kaiwa wao. He haere tērā, he hikoi.
Winner of this one will take on the winner of the other quarterfinal happening.
Oh,
Stini Nato.
Oh, kore kau he kipu. No words, Maya, no words.
Big man can get it done at all levels. Marsh, why not?
So active. Marsh. Davis, downhill.
Nice take, rattles it in. Kirk gets shifty with it. Philpott, yes.
Oh, tough. Put the lid on the pot.
Nice, Kayla.
Wasn't my best, Maya, wasn't my best. Davis. Unlucky there from Davis. I've just got to say, I love watching Davis play. He's so, like, he reminds me of a street baller.
Yeah.
You know, when you're just like, you have no idea what they're going to do next, but so controlled, such a good athlete. And obviously surrounded by such great players in this St. Peter's squad as St. Andrews will look to push this lead out even further, and they do. 9-6.
Still plenty of time.
Oh!
Yes, then Hinato, if he's going to be doing that, he's going to be hard to stop. Gets fouled by Sloan. I'll check it up the top. We'll take another look at that. Just the tough cross back to his left. Fouled by Sloan.
Not a bad foul from Sloan on the floor. Wasn't in his active shooting.
Tone gets the catch. Kuru whiwhiroa.
Whakamiharo atu ana.
Great take. Ben Marsh!
Oh, my goodness. My goodness.
Slams it home. Doing it all today, Ben Marsh.
Oh, gorgeous basketball.
Silla gets the layup off the front of the tapa. Great answer after you get that slam dunk. Oh, Marsh.
Tough.
Off the Papamuri.
Davis. Oh, where?
Jump back out in front to St. Peter's College.
We've absolutely got a game on our hands, and there's still 5 minutes left.
Marsh. Kuru whiwhiroa. Man.
Marsh. What an exciting talent.
He's been the star of today.
Oh, strong move.
Too small. Davis gives him one of those. 12-11.
Ai, te kaha hoki a Davis.
Oh. Marsh. Oh, my goodness. His range extending.
Marsh.
We're definitely not going to get to the 10-minute mark, I don't think,
Absolutely
Kayla.
not.
Oh, another one. Kuru topa.
Oh, Marsh just dominating this game as a smart timeout is called. Oh, just tough there. He was looking at one ref for a timeout, but the other one just saw the travel. So the player timeout will be called now. But what? This has got to be, I think, one of the most exciting starts to a game that we've seen.
I think they've called a technical foul. I'm unsure as to whether it was because they tried to call a timeout when they weren't allowed one, or maybe someone said something. Because I do not believe you can call a timeout after a bucket.
Right.
I think you have to call it on like a dead
ball position.
Yes.
Yes, I think that's true too.
Don't know if that warrants a technical foul or not. Might have to look at the rules for that one. Someone can let us know. Well, St. Peter's won't be able to get their timeout just yet. Trail by 5. 5 minutes to go. Great
Davis.
steal. You can trust on Davis to answer.
Oh, Te Pukenga Hukia Davis, so quick, so active on defense. Still 5 minutes left in this game, Maya. Feels like there's 2 minutes left.
I know. We've really raced to 16 to 12. Marsh. Oh my goodness.
No, Marsh.
He can't miss, and now they're dangerously close to 21, but the answer for Steninato.
Responds.
Marsh, he's been dangerous today.
This has definitely been the high-scoring game we've had.
He's got range.
Man.
He's extending it further and further back. Little breather here. St. Peter's just opting not to even use their timeout anymore.
18 points in 5 minutes, kind of crazy.
Well, Ben Marsh just can shoot it from anywhere on the floor, apparently, so.
Oh, beautiful handoff there.
Contest the two-dupper.
Oh!
Great pass. Kirk finishes that one off, 2 points away from a win. St. Andrews College undefeated so far, and you can kind of see why. That man there, been an absolute problem. I'd be shooting that if I was Ben Marsh. Tried to call game.
Good look.
Davis. Nice move there from Tornat.
Oh, done.
Great patience, makes the second one.
We need to close out at the three-point line.
Kirk the O-board, 1 point away from a win, St. Andrews College. St. Peter's, no room for error. Need to get a bucket here. You can always trust Davis to do so. Great defense from Sloan. Steninato.
Boom! Massive shot from Steninato.
But here's the important part, Kayla. No room for error whatsoever.
At all.
Marsh.
Foul. Draws the foul.
And in his upward shooting motion too, so he'll get a kudu tautaku.
Kotahi kudu tautaku e whai ana. Marsh, we'll see what he does. The end of this shot. Seals the game, Maya.
Ben Marsh was the MVP for St. Andrews College today. They continue their undefeated streak and they head along to the semi-finals, getting the decisive win over St. Peter's College in a very quick game, must I add there, Kayla.
Very quick. I think that, 6.5 minutes there, if my math is correct. That is an incredibly fast time to get to 21. But that will give them a nice break as St. Andrews advance to the semi-finals, which will be played later today. But for now, e hoa ma, kia mau tonu mai. We will be back very shortly.
What makes selling with Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what Nativa are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forests so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Local drama, international drama, the best of Indigenous talents, drama queens,
Just wake up, sis.
and epic scenes, fiction-laced,
You shouldn't have done that.
or reality-based, award-winning, riveting. If you go looking for drama, let it find you right here, this year. Ki Māori Plus, me whakaata Māori.
Kia ora te whānau, no mai hoki mai. Welcome back to day 2, the Basketball New Zealand Secondary School 3x3 Nationals at the business end. The quarterfinals, Hutt International Boys School, otherwise known as Hibs, taking on St Patrick's College of Kilburnie. Number 1 in their pool, playing Hibs, who finished 4th. We've had plenty of exciting quarterfinal matchups so far, and it's not going to slow down anytime soon here at the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. Maya Williamson joined by Kayla, Manu, Eddie, Rangi. And we've seen upsets already. Rangi Toto girls came into their quarterfinal against St Andrews College, ranked 4v1, and got it done.
Absolutely. Nature of the sport, Maya. You know, you have pool play, but when you get to this business end of things, crossovers, it's still anyone's game. And as you said, we've had a 4th upset, a first place on the women's side. So how exciting. This same thing could happen as we look at the Hibs lineup here. We have Cooper Boshiro, Noah Carrion, Cole Guerra, and Logan King. A smaller, undersized group there from Hibs. Nonetheless, such a highly skilled group of guards.
St Patrick's, Millen, Ignacio, Savion, Polly Blank, Lewis Anderson, and Marwan Abdul Rahman. He was really impressive this morning in their win over Hillmorton High School. Really appreciating what both of these teams can do. We've commentated both of these teams already today, Kayla, and just so good at putting heat on the rim. Very impressed by the versatility of their guards and the way they can attack downhill. And of course, we gave the shout out to Jackson Stubbins, who has made this Hibs program into what it is. And you were like, they all play like him.
Yeah, guys, if you don't know the name Jackson Stubbins, I had the privilege. First, quick shout out to our referees, Mariah and Alexandria. Thank you guys so much for your awesome mahi. But back to Jackson Stubbins, had the privilege of watching him play Hutt Valley High School back in the day. Played with his brother, Nico Buckroll. They had such a good crew. We're talking 10, 15 years ago now, Maya, showing our age. But yeah, it's really cool when you see players you played with or knew of now coaching and giving back to the game in other ways. And actually a sign that you know you're getting older is when you actually know more officials, referees and coaches than you do players.
You're not old, come on. Give yourself some credit.
Mate.
Kayla is still very much a hooper, everyone.
No.
Coached against her last weekend. She absolutely cooked us. Little double clutch layup, eh? A little bit of athleticism from
Look,
Kayla.
man, I'm still putting anti-flam on these knees.
Yeah, these kids are like probably eating junk and barely sleeping, and then they're just coming out and dunking it.
Man, must be nice. But no, shout out to you, Maya, giving back to the game in the many ways that you do with your commentary, mahi, and coaching, of course.
We're just gassing each other up at the moment.
What else you want to flex?
Everyone at home just like, who are these people?
Where's your resume?
A bit of corridor here from referees to players. I don't know if there was some chat around what they want to do with the starting position. Nonetheless, St. Pat's will open it up on the first offensive position. This team, whoever wins here, will go forward to the semi-final, and Ekanasio starts out with a bang.
So smooth as Ekanasio, just under the rim. Beautiful spin back off the glass. As we have a Wellington matchup.
Nice pass. Great left-hand finish at the front of the tupper. Yeah, these two probably know each other very well, I'd assume, Kayla.
Absolutely. It can be hard when you cross over against someone from your same zone, but also the advantage is there's probably a bit more scout you have on the other players. Beautiful. Piki mete ori, mai te papa muri.
To a piece, really nice basketball shown early. Ekanasio fades away. Kuru Piki is good.
Tahua.
For sure, I've been really excited to see what he can do, and he bangs it from downtown.
Whaka miharo atu ana. Oh, clamps defense there. Just draws the foul, though.
Great move from Polly Blank there. Will get a Kuru Totoku as a reward for his efforts.
I would argue Polly Blank has one of the biggest spirits at this competition. I saw him jumping out of the gym yesterday. Very much reminded me of myself. No, I'm very much a flightless bird. Yeah, such an athlete.
Oh, my goodness.
My goodness. Very
he made
Jackson stubborn-esque right there.
Made that while he was literally tripping up. Ekanasio.
Oh.
He likes that little fadeaway. Couldn't get it to go that time, but very silky, smooth-looking kind of jumper. Buchero, he's been really impressive these last couple of days. Blocked by Polly Blank.
Taupare.
Shot clock violation for the Hibs boys. Blocked away. Like you said, here we have a look at that.
Crazy finish. That's the flair that I love about 3-on-3. You see some cool little trick shots like that.
Couldn't do that if he actually tried, I don't reckon, but impressive stuff. Polly Blank backs down on Buchero. Just has that strength advantage. Can't get the finish.
Massive two-upper there.
All thought about it. Couldn't find the back cut. Nice, way to play off 2 feet, young man. Running out of time, but they get the finish to go.
I'm so impressed with carrying number 6 of Hibs. So good for his team facilitating as we see that Kuru Whiwhirua nailed there from beyond the arc.
Can't answer back with one of their own. Hibs 6 plays 6. Ignacio. Left hand Hizzy falls over, unfortunately. Running out of time. Polly Blank, no good. A great defensive position for Hibs.
Hoa poto te Kuru Peke. As carrying. Mai te topa.
St. John's College and Mount Maunganui playing on the other court, Court 2, also live streamed on Whakata Māori. The winners of those two will play each other in a semi-final, so the winner of this and the winner of Court 2 at the moment, later this afternoon. Great finish.
Yoink.
Really tough finish there from Abdul Rahman. Skip over. Picharo has a lane.
Oh, so good at reading that high closeout. Getting to the rim ever so effortlessly.
Polly Blank spins. Just short off the tapa.
Mo te turapa.
Gruda. Papa Moody. Another two-dupper out to Carrion. Carrion thought about it.
He did.
Charo now. Stops on a dime, rattles it in every part of the tupper.
So good. Great touch there as 7 apiece. Strips him. Ka tahai te poro, whiua ki tōna hoa.
Carrion might have had a lane there, but just mishandled it.
Carrion, so smooth.
Tough move. This is an exciting Hibs team to watch.
Such a crafty guard.
And the turnover for St. Pat's. Frustrated Polly Blank. Has Hibs on a mini run right now. A couple of buckets to stop. Take another look at that from Carrion. How about that? Is that Jackson Stubbins-esque?
Oh, 100%.
Of course, Jackson Stubbins been coaching over in Japan.
Yes, yes.
After some success with these Hutt Valley boys and Wellington Saints, doing some assistant coaching there.
It's really cool the number of opportunities there are for our Kiwi players and coaches abroad. But also we love when they stay here and keep their talents here.
That's true. Yeah, Japan becoming a really big market for especially the men's. There's a couple of leagues there, so a lot of New Zealand players and coaches going over there. Like you said, Kayla, of course, we have to give our love and remembrance to the legendary Kevin Braswell that was coaching in Japan for a long time and unfortunately passed away last year.
Yeah.
He was an absolute legend of the game here in Aotearoa, gave so much and will forever be remembered as KB, and then went over, took his talents to Japan and did a great job before unfortunately passing away. So all love to KB's family and friends. As we get back underway in this boys quarterfinal, fouled on the 2-point line. Another coach killer, Kayla.
Absolutely, something you don't want. Fouling at the 3-point line, or shall I say 2-point line, as we have e roa ngā kuru tautuku kua whai.
Right. Sorry, Kayla, just like totally cut you off.
Ka pai tērā.
Makes the first kuru tautuku.
It's an honour to commentate with you, Maya.
It's an honour to commentate with you. Off the front tapa, unfortunately. Anybody's game at this point, Kayla.
Right, absolutely. Only 2 points in it. Kōkiri whakamua, mai te papa muri.
Love the patience there from Polly Blank. Just kisses it off the papa muri. Charo. Gurida, great physicality. Has to put it up. Can't tell if that was blocked away, but either way, shot clock violation.
Shot clock, 8 up.
12 seconds, not the longest of times.
No, very different to our 5-on-5 game where you have 24 seconds. 12 seconds, you've really just got to play as quickly as possible.
Horns flare, gets the kuru whiwhiroa open for Polly Blank. Attacks with the left.
Oh, so fast.
He's a speedy wee demon, that guy. Oh, shifty step back.
Oh,
bangs
my
it.
gosh.
Damn.
Okay.
That never looked like missing.
At all, as 10 apiece.
I think this is going to be a little bit of a chess match here.
Absolutely.
Back and forth, just trading punches. So
Absolutely.
We either get to 21 or that 10-point mark. That won't go for Ignacio. Charo. Also, very apologetic if I'm pronouncing his name wrong. Can't quite get that one, so any friends in whānau, if you have any correction, please do send it through.
Absolutely.
That ball just going out of bounds. Gurida going into the sign. You love to see it. Timeout called. The wahike on the floor. Both teams just trading punches. That's kind of what happens when two teams know each other so well.
Both from Wellington. This is a mana game, I think it is, more than anything.
Bit of pride in there.
Bit of pride.
In their home gym as well, home association. Be pretty familiar with this hardwood, I'm assuming.
Absolutely. This is obviously the quarterfinal, number 2 on our Tahatane side. You know, this is do or die. As we have just under 5 minutes left here. Hutt up 1.
Plenty of basketball still to be played today. Live streamed all day on Whakata Māori. You can see the crowd building here in Akau Tangi Sports Centre. Here is more semi-final action still to come. And then, of course, the golden ticket, the gold medal match coming up later today. A new 3x3 champion to be crowned. Might be one of these teams that we see. There's a tough finish from Ignacio. Another punch traded.
Te toa hoki o ia, such a strong player, as you can just see here. Faking the handoff, finishing off the glass. Such good body control from Ignacio. 11-11, Maya.
I think we're going to see 10 minutes of just...
Yeah, I agree.
Tooth and nail fighting. Gurda tried to float it over to King, but there was hands in the way. Anderson dealing with a lot of physicality. Abdulrahman. King turns the corner, finds Gurda. Kudu Whiwhiroa is no good. Abdulrahman there, attacking.
So good.
Blocked away by Gurda. He is everywhere.
He really is.
Didn't take out the sign this time, but almost ran into that divider Kuridan. See that again. Just came across from that help defense spot, clean block.
Which is rare. You don't usually have help side defense in 3x3, so. Unlucky travel call there. Koera te karanga o te Kaiwawao.
Dragged his pivot foot before he put the ball down. It's an easy call for our referees. Karian gets it to Pachuro. Crafty. Finds the two-dupper somehow. Somehow gets the catch back. Physical inside. Two-dupper goes to King. Karian pulls it. Bangs it.
Oh, way. Pai te kuru whiwhiroa. Karian. Man's is Karian.
Nice. Nice, Kayla.
Thank you. I love a pun, and I'm not even a dad.
Dad jokes are the best. Dad jokes are the best. Been a real chess match, this one.
Absolutely.
Both teams trading buckets. Neither team really getting any advantages. You know, these players know each other so well and, you know how each other plays. Nice patience there. Great finish with the left hand. It's 14 now, playing 12. 3 minutes to go. Abdulrahman can't tie it up.
Moana te tūrapa. Whiua kia Karian.
He is a quick young man.
So fast.
They've got to put it up. 2 seconds on the clock. Karian gets the O board. It's going to be a foul on Abdulrahman on the two-upper. Hibs with a fresh shot clock up the top. How cool would it be to see a small school like Hibs in the semi-finals of a national tournament?
Oh, way! He's been massive this game, nailing that Kuru Whiwhiroa, pushing that lead out to 4 points with just over 2.5 minutes left here. As Ignacio, who else but Ignacio to respond?
That's a great response. You know, they were getting to that a little bit of a dangerous territory, trailing by 4. Needed an answer. And now a chance to tie it or take it within 1. Polly Blank working on the smaller Karian. Fouls on the floor. Not a bad foul to give up. They only have 3 team fouls now and made sure, and he didn't do it on the shooting motion of Polly Blank.
E rua ngā mena te toiana ki te musika o tēnei kēmu.
Anderson finds Abdulrahman.
Oh, okay.
Getting deep in his bag. Polly Blank, there's that athleticism, Kayla.
Absolutely. Just couldn't finish there at the rim. As you mentioned earlier, Maya, just guys do such a good job at playing at the rim. Oh. He whawhai tēnei, engari mo te poro a St. Pat's.
A little bit of a messy position there for Hibs.
Oh, beautiful.
Out of bounds, blue ball on this position. They trail by 2, St. Pat's.
3-2 foul count.
It doesn't go out of bounds, but they do start to tick down the shot clock. Step back, leaves it short, and I'll leave that one to go out of bounds. Hibs, just a slim 2-point lead. Still a minute and a half to go. This is anybody's game.
Absolutely. What an exciting quarterfinal matchup we've had here for the crown of Wellington.
Love that. No good on the Kuru Whiwhiroa. St. Pat's have got a score to stay within it. Ignacio been really impressive and
Tough.
Oh, are they going to count
Kiru
that?
Peke.
Nah,
Foul on the floor.
just count it.
Just count it,
Just
mate.
count it. It was exciting. Just count it.
Give him his flowers.
Here's that really nice fadeaway, that little kudu piki. Really tough. There he is
Tell he's
there.
been in the gym.
Ignacio.
Oh, tough. Ignacio. 16 apiece with just under 1 minute left. Here is Carrion.
Are we going to see our first overtime finish? We could.
Oh, I wouldn't be mad about it.
I wouldn't be mad about it either. Great work there from Bucharo. Boot. I'm really sorry. I'm really butchering that.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I've said any names wrong too. As someone with a long last name.
You get it.
I get it. But we're doing our best, Maya. But yes, kōrero mai mena e tahi hapa. Let us know, whānau, if there's any kapu or words we're saying wrong. We're all learning.
Polly Blank working. Oh, this is a shot fake. They go up one. Pressure now on Hibs. What can they do? They can answer right back.
Going for the block.
Tie ball game. 2 possessions left in it.
We're on our feet, guys. Just puto there.
Hibs.
Good
chance. Oh, Bucharo.
Good Fifi Rua. Hibs.
St. Pat's, they have to answer. Can they do it through Polly Blank? No, they can't. It's out of bounds.
Rangi te rārangi. Mautonu te poroa Hibs. That will be Hibs position. 7 seconds left on the clock with a massive 2-pointer there, as you can just see. Came at a perfect time. Hibs 4th in their pool. St. Pat's first. This will be
another
a huge upset.
And they foul.
Smart foul.
6 seconds on the clock. Foul once again.
Smart foul.
The only issue is, if you send them to the line and they make 2, that's game. You know, but they are running out of time.
But also there's only 3 seconds left. There won't be enough time to get a foul. Oh, they're trying to get to their 7 team fouls, and then they'll get to the line. 1 more required, which that's chipping away at their time.
So they've managed to get to 17 fouls, which means Carrion will get 2 kudu tautukus. If he makes both, it's game. But even then, we'll take a miracle. Take a miracle off a miss for St. Pat's. Looks like the crown of Wellington might be placed on the heads of Hart International Boys School.
Led by Coach Jackson Stubbins.
This is the first Carrion. Only 1.8 on the clock, though.
Hibs will need to make sure they close out to the 3-point line. 2-point line, should I say.
This is the second.
Oh!
Ignacio
Oh!
won't connect in Hart International Boys School.
Unlucky. Great shot attempt there from Ignacio. That's game, Maya.
They walk away with a win over their Wellington friends, St. Pat's College Town, and they advance to the semi-finals. Up next on court 1, it is the Wahine Tour back and the first semi-final of the day. Mount Maunganui College taking on Queen Margaret. We'll be right back with a blinder of a matchup.
How good?
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Ko te MΑORI rere, whanau atu rā. Kia kaha, kia mau, kia u. Ko te MAORI kei a koe.
Island of Mystery, ki Māori Plus me whakaata Māori.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Kia ora e te whānau, no mai hoki mai. Welcome back, Basketball New Zealand Secondary School 3x3 Nationals. It is the business end with the women's semi-final, the first of the day, taking place here on Court 1 at the Akau Tangi Sports Centre here in Wellington. It's Queen Margaret College taking on Mount Maunganui College. Mai Williamson joined here by Kayla Manu'iri-Rangi. Karis Broughton, Shamar Broughton injured, Riley McClinigan and Isabella Gillard for the Mount. So the Mount just playing with 3.
Kia ora hoa. Exciting to be here. And on the side of Queen Margaret, we have Amaya Jones, Bella Vaitoa, Nahahala To'elue and Sasha Bennett.
Here we go, underway, women's semi-final 1. It's an exciting matchup, the first women's semi-final today. Both teams looking to be the champions. Mount Maunganui, the defending champs this year, playing with just 3 players. Yeah. Shamar Broughton breaking her foot in the first couple of minutes of their first game.
Yes, thinking of her and all the best for her recovery. But these 3 girls have been playing 3 players for 2-day tournament. That's hard work. Such a taxing game is 3x3. It is only 10 minutes, but nonetheless, it is very tiring.
McClinigan been impressive so far, and Gillard Vaitoa is going to be a great matchup. Williams finds Vaitoa, stops on a dime off the back of the tapa. So both teams getting it done in their quarterfinals earlier today. Mount Maunganui getting the win over Wellington East this morning. That was an exciting one that we had the pleasure of commentating, Kayla.
Absolutely, it's been a privilege. Such good games of basketball this morning as Broughton, beautiful pick and roll action. Gillard, Atahua Tera Reikuru, they love that pick and roll action. Guard's doing such a good job of finding Gillard at the spot where she needs it.
Queen Margaret College winning over Te Kotu this morning, knocking them out and advancing. On the other side, after this one, we have Rangi Toto and Hamilton Girls High School in the next semi-final. And it's an exciting, exciting day, Kayla.
I really love the business end of tournaments like this where you've got pool play, but when you come here, anything can happen. Anything. As Broughton, Kokiri Whakamoa, mai te papa Moody. Poetry in motion.
She's been so impressive for this Mount Maunganui side, doing it all. Can knock it down from downtown, but so good with her ability to get to the rim and finish. Bennett drives, finds the wrong member on the court, unfortunately. And they'll feed Gillard, who's got the mismatch. Gives it back out to Broughton, meets the ball where it is and draws the hara.
Ka paia Broughton, haria ki te rārangi mō kotahi kuruto tuku. As you can just see there. Chases down the rebound, really smart, falling into it, drawing the foul in the act of shooting.
Part of the Under-17 World Cup team that'll head away in July this year to Czech Republic. Teammate will be Nahala Tuelu on the other team, number 7. Congratulations to those ladies as she applies a lot of pressure. Doesn't go out of bounds, so gets the layup to go. 5-1, I should say. A hot start for Mount Maunganui College.
Ai, te manawa hoki a Broughton.
Williams just goes into the brick wall that is Broughton, but draws the hutter.
So good at bumping with their chest on defense. As we spoke about earlier, Maya, a lot more physicality you can get away with in 3x3. So
Amaya Williams just, on that physicality, taking a lot of physicality. And I love that they're allowing a lot more in the women's game. You know, not typically something that's allowed from the referees on the women's side. So that's what we love to see.
Absolutely. Physicality, intensity, but not compromising the good teamwork and the good sportsmanship we're seeing.
Nice idea there from Queen Margaret to get that back cut, but just out of bounds off the hand of Amaya Williams. Pretty decisive start here from Mount Maunganui, defending their crown as the champions last year in Tauranga. McClenaghan extending the lead.
Whakamiharo atu ana te mahi a McClenaghan.
Williams working on Broughton. Can't find Tuelu. Tuelu finally gets it and just runs out of time. Does touch it off the glass, but doesn't get it off in time. 6 plays 1. Broughton, Williams. A great guard matchup we have on our hands. Gillard slips out of it. Nice pocket there for Gillard. Tuelu. Can't find an advantage. Bennett.
Engari keireira te kaipare.
Tuelu finds the lane, gets it up in time.
Raue te mahi a Tuelu. Broughton.
She likes that shot. Gets her own two-dupper off the miss, but snatched away by Tuelu. Bennett. Just long. Williams, good rebound. Tuelu. Had me a little bit worried for that one, but made it count.
Count it. A great pass there from Williams. He's been all over, has Williams, offensively and defensively.
Tuelu likes that foot speed matchup on Gillard. Love it from Nahala Tuelu.
Love that matchup there with Gillard and Tuelu.
Bang, bang, Broughton.
Bang, bang, boogie.
Williams attacks right back, gets the puck, get there to go.
Broughton, kotahi ano. Oh.
Has done a great job at following her shot.
I love to see that. You shoot your shot and you just chase it.
Williams, one of her own now. Bang, bang from the corner.
Returns the call, Williams. Great again.
Great job from QMC here. They were down 7-1 and just clawed back into it to make it a more of a game.
Piki me te rori. Tahua rawa tu engari koreko he piro. Ko pau te wā. That was a shot clock violation there. No basket will count, but a beautiful pick and roll action nonetheless.
Yeah, didn't get it off in time, unfortunately. Williams now, chance to make inroads at the lead, and she does that. The left-hand parket there. It's a 2-point game. Doesn't make that for Broughton. Was confident from downtown. Williams. There's been a spark plug for QMC here.
Tu Panapana te poro. Mai te tūrapa McClenaghan. Maka.
Broughton takes a stumble, but does a good job staying in the play. McClenaghan's got a fire. Would have been impressive if she made that from the car park. Williams trying to find Tuelu. It's going to be not going to be a turnover. It's going to be out of bounds off of Mount Maunganui. Just 5 seconds. Don't really want to pick the ball up in that kind of zone as we see a timeout called by Queen Margaret. They've done a heck of a job getting back into this one.
Absolutely. I love Williams is leading from the front. Defensively, she's getting amongst it, chasing down the rebounds. You might be the shortest person in your team, but she's chasing it down. And actually, smart read throwing it off the defender there. She picked her dribble up and threw it there. But yeah, 5 minutes in, Maya, what are you seeing out there?
Yeah, I don't think Mount Maunganui need to go away from that pick and roll game with Gillard. They're really good at that. McClenaghan and Broughton just perfectly placing it in the pocket of Gillard each time. You know, they're threats as guards themselves, but I think they need to open the floor up that way. And for Queen Margaret, I loved Tuelu getting downhill on Gillard. You know, if you can get that match up and get her to the rim, I think that's going to be really effective as we'll see what they can conjure up out of the timeout.
Oh, here's he dribbled Tuelu.
It's a 1-point game.
Beautiful move from Tuelu. Just freezes the defender as McClenaghan has her shot blocked. Nui te ra tūrapa.
4.5 minutes to go. Anybody's game at this point. We might see that high on ball. Gillard and Broughton being so good together.
Oh, beautiful.
Broughton can't get the roll off of the tapa. Tuelu skips it over to Bennett. Vaitoa. Dying seconds of this one. Bennett goes out of bounds off of the bump from Broughton. And it'll be Mount Maunganui possession. Probably wanted to get it back to Tuelu in that position just because she's the best attacker on the floor right now.
Absolutely, and dangerous hugging the sideline so closely, particularly when there's more physicality. You can get bumped.
McClenaghan just smothered by Vaitoa there, who did a good job to stay legal, but put pressure on that pass. And it's going to be Queen Margaret position a chance to tie it up here, Kayla.
Aye, very close game. E whāmeneti e toiana engari, taua, still anyone's game.
Great take there from Bennett, draws the foul. A chance to tie things up.
Can I just say, I love the sportsmanship from Gillard just then. Knocked the other player over and she just went and helped her up. You know, your mum will be very proud.
Absolutely.
She's
raised a good daughter.
Parents see that. They're like, I have a great athlete of a kid, but you know what? They're good people too. So shout out for helping out the other team, Gillard.
Williams takes the lead. Queen Margaret.
She is a fire starter, that girl. She'll get the spark going. Broughton responds though, unable to convert. Just under 4 minutes left here in this exciting semi-final matchup here on Court 1 at our National 3x3 Secondary Schools Championship. My goodness.
Mount Maunganui, they're playing for a chance to defend their title that they got last year. Queen Margaret, they want to be in that final. They want to make history.
Get it then.
Oh! Gillard answers with a kudu whiwhiroa of her own.
Nah, I love it when your big man can pick and pop to the three. Oh!
She can do it all. Gillard.
Unlucky. McClenaghan trying to scoop up the crumbs. Beautiful extra pass there from Broughton as she just saw the floor open up.
Take a look at that Gillard kudu whiwhiroa. Now it's on Queen Margaret. They've got to respond.
Kaumarua, kia te kaumatahi. Beautiful spin back.
Bennett just couldn't find the right angle to finish, unfortunately. Broughton. She's been tough today, Kayla.
Oh, absolutely. And so good if she misses a shot, she just chases it right back down. Or her teammate's shot too.
There she is off the two-dupper.
Oh, miharo. Pai te mahi a Broughton. Te kaha hoki.
2 points the deficit now. Bennett attacking. Won't find the finish. Karras now wants that on ball from Gillard. This has worked every time.
Extra pass.
Nice dump down to McClenaghan. In the right spot, at the right time. Pressure on for QMC now. Oh,
Williams, why not?
She has been so good for QMC.
Absolutely, such an exciting talent. And she gets a steal on the other end. She really wants this.
Oh, we'll call that a pass down to Tuelu, who finishes over McClenaghan. Kayla, it's a tight game.
Only 2 minutes left, my goodness. Oh, Broughton responds. 15-14, 1 point in it.
Bennett gives it back to Williams. She's smothered by Broughton and steps out of bounds. Turnover, Mount Maunganui.
It'll be interesting to see if one of these teams calls a player timeout, gives himself a rest to regroup. Broughton finds the slip for Gillard, tipped away by Vaitoa. Will stay with Mount Maunganui. That's great recognition there from Vaitoa. Absolutely. Mo tonu te poro Mount engari e whitu he kona e toiana. 7 seconds left on the clock. Broughton will need to get a shot up. Oh! Fantastic fake. Her big man's there to follow it up. Might have been in the act of shooting on that one as she pulled that rebound in, Gillard.
Yeah, won't get a kudu tautaku. It'll actually be on Gillard, the foul.
Okay.
So Queen Margaret with the position and a chance to tie or take the lead. Williams gets the step on Broughton, gets the hara and a chance to tie it up with the kudu tautaku.
Miharo rawa tu te mahi a Williams. He kai tautoko whakakaha. She's great. She lifts up the team. Morale, energy, and she's been everywhere this game. As she calls a player timeout. Cannot do that after your own shot though, as McClenaghan.
Big kudu whiwhirua. Answered with Williams.
Gosh. I don't think she realizes she can't call a timeout after a shot has been scored.
Great board provide. It's Oa.
Can only call it on a dead ball.
Okay. She's asking for a timeout. Can't actually get one after a basket, which is what she's not realizing. We're having a corridor from referee to our score bench right now. Tied at 17 apiece. A minute and a half to go. Anybody's game, and we're going to take that timeout now for QMC. So QMC actually trailing by 1. They must have been something mucked up on our scoreboard earlier. So they'll deduct a point, and that is the correct score that you're seeing in front of you. Still in anybody's game, Kayla. Looks like we're going to race to either 21 or a minute and a half to go. What's going to come first?
Yeah, I don't know. If I'm Queen Margaret, I'm looking at the foul count. You know, if they're in foul trouble, trying to draw as many fouls as possible. But still very much anyone's game. Minute and a half, there's so much game to be played. 1 point is nothing in this game. So I think it's a matter of who wants it the most right now, which both of them look like they do.
Queen Margaret possession. Ty will take the lead with a bucket here. Williams has shot the life out of it. Vaiatoa ends up with it. It's tied. McClenaghan can't find Gillard, but this is dangerous. Can't get the kuru whiwhirua.
Mai te tapa Broughton. Mai te kona. Mo te kuru whiwhirua. Roa rawa.
Tuelu. She's got 5 seconds. Williams takes it. Can't draw the hara. Tuelu has to let it go. Shot clock violation. It will not count.
Kaore he pai. Whakawhiti te poro ki te kapo Mount Maunganui. Just under 1 minute left here in the semi-final. What's been such an exciting game. 17 apiece.
A turnover. Kayla, this is massive.
Huge there.
Did not clear it.
So it must be a 2-foot clearance behind the black 2-point line there. That will go back to the possession of Mount Maunganui. Just under 1 minute left here. Broughton.
Oh, no foul whistle there. Tuelu, she's got the foot speed advantage on Gillard. Attacks. Jump ball. Kayla, that'll go to the defense.
Peke Poro, great jump in there from Broughton. She saw her offensive player, the offensive player turn her head for a second. She jumped in behind. That's a massive grab. Mount Maunganui will need to look to exploit this possession as McClenaghan downhill. Who else but Broughton?
Yeah, she's done a great job on the two-uppers. Gillard won't make it count. McClenaghan takes the lunch money of Vaiatoa.
Broughton. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Broughton will need to get a look in. Draws the hara. Irongi te papa. That will be a foul on the floor. Mount ball at the top.
Take another look at this last possession. Yeah, Nahala doing a good job at initially getting the ball, but just clipping her on the arm after that. 20 seconds.
Broughton downhill. Dangerous look as Broughton nails that.
A potential game winner for Broughton. Tuelu gets the step. Can't get the finish.
Broughton. Maite Turapa.
That could have been game. Mount Maunganui.
Koira te Kambu.
They will sneak away with it, Kayla.
Massive matchup here in our first semi-final game here on the Wahine side. Mihi ana ki ngā kapa e roa mō koutou kaha, manua, aida. Nō reire hoama. Thank you to everyone who's tuning in. Such an exciting afternoon. we are going to have ahead of us as we see our next semi-final matchup here on the Wahine side. Massive congratulations to Mount Maunganui, who will be advancing, still having 3 players. But anyways, Horomaka, we will be back very shortly.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
What makes selling with Baileys altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Baileys, altogether better.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Ours just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira tutu, kia Waganui tutu.
I hear my brother say, stop. I want to win. I want to win.
Let's go! Anei a haka feels, te mihi atu nei.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Look who's in the house.
Ai marika, ka whakaatuhia ngā tino kapahaka.
You were incredible. You were like a delicate taro leaf.
Tēnei raumati.
We were very lucky with kapahaka. Really? With our kaiokos, with our parents and our aunties and nannies.
We wanted to be able to share that.
Me, ka tika.
I te kāinga o te haka ki MāORI Plus.
Kia ora e te whānau, no mai, hoki mai, and welcome back to the second girls semi-final here at Basketball New Zealand Secondary Schools 3x3 Nationals. It's been an exciting day so far. Mount Maunganui have booked their tickets to the grand final matchup, and it's one of these two teams who will join them there. Hamilton girls taking on Rangi Toto. Rangi Toto getting the upset over St Andrews College earlier today. One spot left. Maya Williamson joined here by Kayla Manu Eri Rangi. It has been one heck of a day, so this is going to promise a great matchup.
Absolutely. We're at the business end of things here, Horomaka. And as we can see on this Hamilton girls, we have the sister duo of Altair and Leon Nordstrom. Lea Honatnan and Taylor Wallace. Such a crafty guard presence on this Hamilton girls side. As we switch over to look at the Rangi Toto lineup as well.
Kyrie Rakena, Maddie Skelton, Peyton Lawrence, and Sienna Morris. Like I said, getting it done over Rangi Toto earlier today, and Hamilton girls taking down Tauranga Girls College in the quarterfinal. They're underway. First couple of possessions here, blocked away by Rakena. Straight away, both teams playing with intensity out the gates.
Absolutely.
Great back cut there from Skelton and a tough finish off the Papamuri.
Whakamiharo ana ki te timata, te whiringa whaiti, this women's semi-final here. Leon Nordstrom, mai te Papamuri, a tahua rawa atu te rarekuru.
Score is 1 apiece. We're working on getting that scoreboard up for you, Whānau. Skelton, so good off the front of the tapa, but couldn't get it that time around. Both these teams just 3 really strong players on the floor at all times, Kayla. A lot of versatility in these matchups.
Absolutely. Both teams very active, both playing with a chip on their shoulder as they will be trying to vouch for a spot in that final against Mount Maunganui.
Nordstrom getting the fade away. Won't find the bottom of the net.
Engari, kua kimi mo te pahikete.
Maurice finding Rakena, who finds Skelton. Won't find success on that one, and it'll be a foul on the tūrapa. It'll be possession Rangi Toto. They will take on Mount Maunganui, the winners of this one, later this afternoon in the women's final. Mount Maunganui looking to defend their title. Rangi Toto looking to get their first one.
Tūpana te pōro. Piki me te rori. Nordstrom.
Wow. Strong move from Nordstrom.
So strong.
Lawrence looking to work now. Found a lane on Wallace. Doesn't find a finish.
Pai te mahi o te kaipara.
Nordstrom gets the rip on Skelton. Turns around, leaves it short.
Massive follow from her teammate.
Nin doing a great job generating some extra opportunities. Somehow falls into the hands of Ham girls. Nin attacks. Can't get the finish. Gets the tūrapa. 3-1.
Kei te kōkiri whakamua.
Skelton misses the left-hand lay. Lawrence. Great finish from Wallace. 4-1, Kayla.
What a quick, good start here from Ham girls as
Maurice.
Who else but Maurice? She responds to the call. She picks it up and says, I'm here.
Great job, Skelton, getting her feet outside the three-point line, but Lawrence cannot convert. Needed that one.
Love the energy that Aotea's playing with under the rim there. Such a high work rate.
5 plays 3. Skelton working on Wallace. Fades away, can't get the bucket.
Kaore he angi tū, engari kia kaha e hine.
Off the front tapa. Lawrence. Lucky not to get called for a travel there. Skelton, shifty. Stops on a dime. Leaves it short. These girls are fatigued. Just under 7 minutes to go. Wallace connects.
From deep. Pai rawa atu te kuru tautuku. Kuru whiwhiroa, aroha mai.
7 plays 3, and unfortunately on that rebound, Lawrence just lost it out of bounds, so Ham girls will get the possession at the top again. This has been a slow start for Rangi Toto. A complete opposite to what they had against St Andrews College earlier today.
Yeah, nature of the game, Maya. On the contrary, I feel like Hamilton girls had quite a slow start to their previous game, and they've come out hot. Such a game of momentums and rolls, and it looks like we're having a bit of a discussion at the bench.
Just having a little kōrero to Hamish Dale ourselves about the actual score. I think there's a little bit of miscommunication on what the score may be. We have 7-3, and so do they, so we're going to roll with that, ladies and gentlemen. Nin skips it over Nordstrom, attacking off the closeout.
Oh, beautiful extra pass.
Nice basketball, ladies. Maurice. Rakena just loses it out of bounds. We'd love to see Maurice just aggressive downhill. She did it against St Andrews, but a little bit less aggressive this time around.
Durante is one of those games where you can't hide at all. It exposes people offensively and defensively. Opportunity for everyone to step up and be her.
Leaves it short. does Wallace. A chance for Rangi Toto now. 8 plays 3, but don't be fooled. Things can change so quickly.
Absolutely.
3x3 and still 6 minutes to go, Kayla.
Absolutely. Both of these teams will be starting to get fatigued as we're at the end of this tournament. But it's when you're the most tired is when it counts the most. Tupana Te Poro.
Just turning the ball over there on the spin. Don't really want to turn your back and expose the ball like that.
Great move from Aotea. Unlucky, but she follows it. Massive toot-upper there. Ham girls yet again.
Too nonchalant there, Skelton. Turns the ball over. Wallace looking to connect, but cannot. Skelton wants the on-ball. Kizzies finding a lane. Great step through. Skelton. They needed that, Rangi Toto.
He nui rawa tērā kurua Skelton.
Nordstrom has been really good today. Aotea Nordstrom gate spin. Nin so active on the toot-upper.
Ham girls.
Rakina all alone. Buries it. Big kuru for Whiroa. Ooh. Double dribble? Question mark?
Question mark, question mark.
Ball don't lie, they'll say, eh?
Absolutely, as Rakina brings in that massive toot-upper there.
Leah Hona Nin just making Rakina's life extremely difficult. Ham girls come up with it. Leah Hona Nin getting rewarded for her efforts.
Ko mau te poro a Nin ahakoa ahoaroa te maka.
Skelton. Short on the kuru for Whiroa. Gets her toot-upper. Doesn't get the touch to fall. 6 plays 11.
Wallace! Whakamiharo atu ana Wallace. Massive momentum here rolling from Hamilton. They are rolling much like a steam train. Do steam trains roll? They do.
They do now. They do now.
Thank you, thank you.
There'll be a timeout here for Rangi Toto. Smart one taken. They
Absolutely.
trail by 7. 4 minutes, so still in it, Kayla, but what do they have to do?
Absolutely. I think the effort of the Hamilton girls is next to none, so I think matching their effort is probably the first thing. Loose balls, defensively, being tenacious. I'm just seeing a little bit more happening on that end from Hamilton girls, really playing like they want this. So I think chasing loose balls, being more aggressive defensively, and then if Maurice can just look to keep shooting that thing. But they have so much depth in that Rangi Toto team. All of them looking to be aggressive as well.
Lawrence Akuru Totoku. Big one. Makes it. 7 plays 13. Wallace finds Nordstrom, foot on the line. It will just be a 1.
Ai, kotahi ana ke.
Maurice. Steps back. Finds Skelton. Finds the lane. Great finish. No, can't get it done. Tipped away by Maurice.
Skelton's so clinical with her dribble, so fast when she does her shot fake, putting the ball on the floor, keeping it in her cylinder.
Be frustrated at that miss. Maurice gets it off the flare, lets it go, leaves it short.
Tough look there.
Frustrating for Rangi Toto, just can't find that rhythm offensively just yet. Hamilton girls really been in their flow.
Absolutely.
Wallace. Aotea Nordstrom working on Lawrence. That is tough. That is a tough bucket.
So good. Dawe te piro peke a Aotea. Engari peke me te rore kia Skelton. From deep.
Oh my gosh, I was going to say, Wallace has shot well this time around. Skelton answers with a kuru for Whiroa, but won't go in. Lawrence, a little bit of weight room antics. Can't get the touch. 8-point deficit.
Good job. Ham girls keeping that in possession. Leon, downhill.
Can't get the finish. Maurice will clean that one up. They've got to be aggressive here, Rangi Toto. They need to score to stay in it. Maurice won't bury it from deep. Wallace looking to work on Skelton.
Ooh.
Skelton.
Maui, Mato.
Great job staying in front, but they've got to rebound the ball. possession will be Rangi Toto, I believe. 8 plays 16. Rakina, the back screen. It's the catch.
Rakina from deep. Will she do a repeat? Good look from Rakina.
It's really been momentum all in the favour of Hamilton girls.
Absolutely. And honestly, some days, some games, it can just feel like you're playing uphill. Doing all the right things that you're trying to do.
Skelton can't get the make. You can definitely see the fatigue setting in for the finishing of
Absolutely.
Of Rangi Toto right now. Maurice just a little bit unsure for defense from Nin. Rakina has got to put it up. Great job getting the finish.
Absolutely.
Nordstrom now dancing with Rakina. Gets her way through. No. Maurice. They can edge away at this lead, but they've got to go fast, Kayla.
Absolutely. 7 points in it now.
Oh, that's a shame. They would have liked that make instead of the foul, I think.
Nah. Unfortunate there. That would have been big for Rangi Toto to bridge that lead to just 5 points.
Rakina gets it to Maurice. Maurice steps back.
Oh,
can't bang it. Hits everything but.
Karihangi too.
Maurice.
Good look.
Oh, man, has rimmed out on 2 of her kuru whiwhiruas. Tips it away.
Tata kia tahi meneti e toi ana ki te mitunga o tēnei kēmu.
Maurice now looking to work. Time not in their favour. Rakina.
Oh,
can't get
unlucky.
the finish. Some really uncharacteristic misses for Rangi Toto, Kayla.
Absolutely. Such a hard game, 3-on-3. Momentum is a big word for 3x3. If you're not in it, it's hard to keep pushing through it, but if you're in it, it feels great.
Skelton off to the left, and that's been the tale of today for Rangi Toto in this matchup. Nothing working for them. Ham girls have come out firing.
Absolutely. Done so well has Ham girls to keep playing like they're behind.
Great skip over to Wallace, who can't connect from deep. Nin has been an absolute menace on the offensive two-uppers, Kayla.
Absolutely. Chasing down every rebound is Nin. She's all over the floor, offensively and defensively. As a kuru whiwhiroa.
Maurice.
All the way from Whakatū at the top of the South Island. Oh,
great take, Nordstrom, and a nice kiss off the Papamuri. 10 seconds away from booking their tickets to the grand final this afternoon. Skelton still putting in the efforts and draws the hara.
I haere ki te rārangi. Mō koreko he hara. Whakawhiti ki te kapa kirikiriroa.
Final possession here, and Hamilton girls will walk away with a decisive win and get it done over Rangi Toto. They have booked their tickets to the grand final this afternoon against Tauranga rivals Maunganui College, Rangi Toto, to play for the bronze this afternoon.
How good. Te kau mā iwa kia te kau mā tahi, e mihi ana kia koutou ngā kai mā takitaki o tēnei kēmu, ara me whakahoki mātou, ako anei. Kia ora rā.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives. and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change, side by side, with nature, with each other, through research, investment, and practical innovation. Because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one.
Kia ora te whānau, no mai, haere mai, welcome. And look, we're already underway. Boys, semi-final one. It is a battle of the Christchurch Ōtautahi team, St Andrews College and Hillmorton High. Maya Williamson and Kayla Manuiri joining you. Both teams winning their quarterfinals pretty decisively earlier today. Kayla, we're looking forward to this one.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait to see the guys on the St Andrews College side. Isaac Philpott, Kai Sloan, Ollie Kirk, and Benjamin Marsh. We did see their quarterfinal just before. So good.
For Morton, Louis Dow, Finn Langrell, Benji Habashudi, and Levi Vincent. Ben Marsh was the star for Stack earlier today in their win over St Peter's College.
Tēnā paina atu, te kuru whiwhirua.
What a start here for St Andrews College. This was actually the Zone 4 regional final, and Hillmorton were the ones that got it done in that one. St Andrews coming out hot to make sure they don't make the same mistakes. It'll be St Andrews' possession there off a foul.
As Drake said, redemption might be on their mind, Maya.
I like that. A little bit of drizzy.
A little dree. What happened to Drake, man?
Kendrick Lamar just owned him, and then he fell off.
Oh.
Poor guy.
Poor guy.
Ben Marsh, you're going to see plenty of that. He was red hot in his game this morning. They keep it alive. Langrell, an aggressive young man, just overly physical and overzealous there. Gets the foul on Marsh.
Good job from Sloan keeping that ball in possession.
Nice skip over to Kirk.
Tā tarawa, engari, mau ana te tūpara Marsh. Tōna hoa.
Marsh just the two-hand shove in the back. Gets the hutta on the tūrapa. Horomaka getting a position now, look at that. And you just see he two-hand shoves Dow.
We've talked about the physicality, Maya. A lot more you can get away with in 3x3.
Just too much off the Papa Moody there from Langrell. Marsh lets it go. Langrell pulls it down. Great rebound.
Kokiri whakamua.
Nice.
Mai te Papa Moody, tino ngā wari.
Very fundamentally sound, this Hillmorton team. Sloan too long. Up and Shooty.
He's been exciting to watch, Maya.
He
Such a
is.
versatile guard, does it all.
Tough. Speaking of which.
Beautiful turnaround there.
Philpott just gets the step on him. Great finish from Philpott.
Great change in pace as well. Freeze dribble. Such an effective mood.
Game delay warning. We'll take a look at Happen Shooty's tough bucket right there. Does a good job not to travel like that footwork. Of course, teams cannot play defense within the charge circle after a change of position, so they're trying to clear it out to the 2-point line. They must be clean. So if Stack have any other delay of games from here on out, will be a technical foul and a free throw for Hillmorton, Horomaka. Up and shoot, he couldn't get the right angle on that one. 2 points the deficit. Langrel locks and loads, gets his two upper, and the and one.
Whakamiharo ana, harea ki te rānangi, mokotahi noiho kuru tautuku. Love it when a player shoots their shot and misses, but then they get their own rebound, create something off of a miss. Oh, physical chase for that rebound as both guys get knocked to the floor, but they're okay.
Not sure who the foul is on in that circumstance. It'll be on Philpott, just ran into the space of Langrel as he tried to get the two upper. 5 apiece.
Rima kia rima.
Habenshooty likes a 2-point shot, doesn't make that one count. Dow somehow just snatches it out of mid-air. 6 plays 5, Kayla.
Pai te mahi a Dow, kei reira ia. Oh! Scary player, Maya. Scary player when he starts heating up.
I mean, same
Another
as Benji
scary player.
Habenshooty.
I'm scared of both of them.
Wouldn't want to play one-on-one against any of those guys. Marsh answers right back.
Would kind of love to see them defending each other, actually, because I think that's such a good matchup.
Langrel.
Oh, my gosh. It's raining. The forecast, the rain has begun.
Okay, nobody wants to play 10 minutes, I see. Everyone's just trying to get to that 21-point mark. Kirk, lovely finish.
I just want more recovery before the final.
There's this matchup.
There it is.
Habenshooty gets it back. Lets it go.
Oh!
Great board, Dow. He's doing a great job cleaning up the two-uppers. Langrel. Gets the switch, does Marsh. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. That was so deep. Tūpanapana te poro, kōkiri, whakamua, maui, mātou. Oh, Kauriangi too.
Langrel, his second and one of the matchup.
So good. The persistence of Langrel, misses his shot, keeps chasing it. That's massive in 3-on-3. It's crucial. You can't drop your head.
Just so everybody knows, this team is really young. Like none of these boys are year 13. So
crazy.
Langrel was under 16 last year.
Wow.
A couple of year 11s and 12s, just getting it done.
So they'll be dangerous next year as well.
Yup. St Andrews just as dangerous. A couple of young bucks in this squad as well. Ben Marsh, I believe, a new addition to their school and their basketball program, and he's sure been a welcome addition.
Such an athlete is Marsh.
Can't get the finish, just loses the portal in mid-air. Doubt. Habenshooty. Nice little rip and go. Foul on the floor on Sloan, just had 2 hands on.
Mo te poro a Horomaka, te topa.
Dow turns the corner, finds Habenshooty, uses his shot fake. Beautiful. Technical foul on Louis Dow. That's that delay of game warning. Although, have they been given their warning? I thought the warning went on St Andrews College. I may be wrong.
I don't know, but yes, we're seeing that call quite a bit, Maya, throughout this tournament. It's one of those tendencies. In 5-on-5 basketball, you make your shot, you can stay in that charge circle as long as you want. 3-on-3, very different. So there's those tendencies out of the charge circle that you have to change. Transition is different. Shot clock violation is different. So although it's still basketball, there are a lot of nuances within the sport of 3x3.
That's what makes it so good. It's such its own entity compared to 5-on-5.
And I was having this discussion, can a 3x3 player be a good 5x5 player? Yes, absolutely, but it's becoming quite a niche skill set and the different types of shots. The way you play the game, you don't really have a help side defender in 3x3, whereas in 5-on-5, that's crucial. So those little differences, are making 3-on-3 quite a bit more niche.
Yeah, and those that make it their niche can really go far, you know, like if you decide to focus in on it, you can get to some really cool countries, great competitions, and obviously our 3-on-3 Tall Blacks winning the Asia Cup recently, playing in the World Cup qualifiers currently.
Te Tuhi Lewis coming away with the MVP, but like seeing Book, the way that he can shoot that ball for that Tall Blacks team was so impressive. But it's so cool for our rangatahi to see the pathway in 3x3 now, and you can just tell by the caliber that that's been on display this weekend how good basketball is really getting here in Aotearoa. Marsh!
Great move.
Beautiful little hizzy there.
Up and shoot, he can't answer with a kudu whiwhiroa. Dow keeps it in bounds. Langrel can't drill it. Great job, Dow, just getting the hustle plays done on the two-uppers.
He's a classic blue-collar worker, you know. He will get to work. He will do all of the tidying up that might not show up on a stat sheet. I love the way he's been persistent and continuing. As I'm looking at the score, still 1 point in it, just under 5 minutes left here in this men's semi-final matchup. How good.
Marsh doesn't need much time or space. They go out in front. 17 plays 14. Hub and Shooty. Working on Kirk, who does a great job. Running out of time and space.
Good D there from Kirk.
Marsh leaves it short. Gets his own two-upper.
Kaumawhetu kia te kaumawha. Koira te piro.
Kirk just loses the handle. Horomaka, they got to work now. Langrel turns and fires.
Quick three.
Dowell, he's really putting in the shift on the O-glass.
Just short.
Foul on the two-upper. Looks like it's going to be possession for Horomaka at the top there. So St Andrews College, their 6th team foul. Any foul from here on out will be 2 free throws for Horomaka.
Huge opportunity here for Horomaka to look to keep drawing the foul, get into the free throw line.
Langrel playing off 2. Swiped away by Philpott, and Langrel fouls him on the way out. Frustrating.
Unlucky there. E 5 minutes here, Toyana, 4 minutes left here. 3 points in it.
Switch from Horomaka. Making it hard in these dying seconds. Sloan won't connect. Hub and Shooty. He's got to get cooking here. They need him to be the guy right now. Finds Dow. Great job. Back within 2 they go, but a stop is essential. Ben Marsh is dangerous. Won't make it. Hub and Shooty.
Such a deep bag, Hub and Shooty.
Langrel gets downhill.
Jab.
Nice, 1 point in it. Sloan won't connect. Marsh, the two-upper.
No to two-upper, Marsh. Get to corner.
Up and Shooty gets that one in his arsenal. 1 point is the difference. Dow turns the corner on Marsh.
Fantastic look there. Unable to convert that, they could do. As we're just under 3 minutes left here. 17-16, St Andrews.
Up and Shooty can't get the stop. 2 points, plays it. Hub and Shooty steps back.
Oh my gosh.
No good. Dow, the two-upper. Back to Hub and Shooty. Gets downhill and will get the foul. And he'll get 2 kudu tautukus, Kayla. It's bonus. A chance to tie it up.
Great position here for Horomaka. They have this other team in foul trouble. Sack will be looking to not foul anymore. But if Hillmorton can get to the free throw line, could be game, Maya.
A classic rivalry building in Ototahi at the moment. Both these teams rising basketball programs. All players quite familiar with each other.
All right. Pai tukuru tu tuku tuatahi. Hub and Shooty. I've been so impressed with Hub and Shooty. Like his bag is so deep. Like he's so versatile.
He's an impressive young man. Being the leading scorer for these Horomaka boys. Langrel strips it.
Fantastic tahai there from Langrel. Has a favourable position now.
Great pass.
Horomaka.
How about that from Langrel for the cut and the finish?
Such a strong team as 19-18, 2 minutes left.
Marsh can't find any success. He's out of bounds as Kirk Comes into the curtain and he asks for a wahike.
Wow.
Hillmorton, they've got the advantage and they've got the momentum now, Kayla.
Yeah, it's been in the favour of St Andrews all game, but good positioning with just 2 minutes left for this Horomaka side. They have the advantage. Any foul from now on out, they will be going to the free throw line. What are you doing out there if you're St Andrews, Maya?
I mean, you don't want to foul. You can't foul. You literally can't. Otherwise, you're giving the game away. So they have to do a good job just playing clean. I'd be trying to get the ball out of Hub and Shooty's hands. Then offensively, it's tricky, right? Do you want to go for your twos or your ones? Like, you don't want to force a 2-point shot, which is a little bit lower percentage. You can afford to get at the rim and get a one in that way, but they've just got to make sure they really do not foul on this possession.
I rua menete toi ana ki te mitinga o tēnei kēmu.
Dow slips out.
Oh,
great finish, Dow. 1 point away.
Whakamiharo atu ana.
Kirk works on Dow, willing to give that one up. Dow, 1 point away from victory, but Stacker so close. Hub and Shooty for the win. Off the front tapa.
Mai te tapa. Ko
Kirk.
Tauranga.
Oh
my gosh!
Kirk wins it!
Oh my goodness!
Ollie Kirk!
What an upset, Kirk!
He wins it!
What just happened?
Andrews College! Not even on the buzzer. Hillmorton looked like they were about to sneak away with that one. Let's take a look.
Crazy!
Oh, Ollie Kirk. Just as we thought Horomaka was going to sneak away with it. In he comes with the dagger, and with that, St Andrews College have punched their tickets to the grand final matchup. They are the first of the day to write their name on that bracket.
Wow, nō reire hoa mā koinei, te whakamutunga o tēnei kēmu, whiringa whaiti, ko te piro, te kaumātahi kia te kau, tino tatarawa atu, engari, he mihi nunui ana ki a koutou, ara me ngā kai tautoko, me ngā kai tākaro, me ngā kai whakarite o tēnei kaupapa, whakamiharo atu ana. Nō reira, ināi nei, me whakakati tātou ināi nei, hei akoa nei.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Ko te MΑORI rere, whanau atu rā. Kia kaha, kia mau, kia u. Ko te MAORI kei a koe.
Island of Mystery, ki Māori Plus me whakaata Māori.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
asu ki te ao te moana.
Aue, tō kaka huna e hoa.
Ki te taha o enei hoa hou.
Aue, kua haere katoa te Waikihia.
Big Z's and Littles. Ki Māori Plus, me whakaata Māori.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Tēnā tātou katoa, nau mai, huki mai ki tēnei pāhotanga poitukohu, a whakata Māori. Guys, we are excited. We have such a cool semi-final matchup here. Mount Maunganui College versus Hutt Valley, Hutt International Boys College, Maya.
Yeah, an exciting matchup indeed. Both teams getting it done in their quarterfinals this morning, battling it over here in Akau Tangi Sports Centre. We've just had a game winner to call game on the first boys semi-final. St Andrews College have punched their ticket to the grand final game this afternoon, and who will they take on? Will it be Mount Maunganui, Harvey Newsom, Ryder Morgan, Kaimani, Nahio, and Flynn Rapson? Or will it be International Boys School?
Man, it's going to be a good matchup, all right. Locals here from Pōneke. Hutt, coached by the legendary Jackson Stubbins. We have Cooper Boshero, Noah Carrion, Cole Gruder, and Logan King. Can't wait for this semi-final matchup. How good. 3 live stream courts here at our National 3-on-3 Secondary Schools Championship, all the way in Pōneke as we start underway.
Newsom will get the catch. Love the athleticism of this Mount Maunganui group as we get the first bucket to go.
Pai te pahi ki te tuatahi.
Great hands there for Mount Maunganui. That's Rapson that flicks it away.
Kokiri whakamua.
Morgan, great shot fake. Gets to the top bar, kicks it out. Newsom's got to go. Bucket.
Mama noiho tērā reikuru.
Oh, blocked away by Morgan. No, it's a goaltend. He tried it.
Oh, I always like seeing those ones. I'm like, oh, did he get up high enough at the right time?
2-1 as we see our referees Tyler Radbourne and Marshall McCabe. Misses the bunny.
Kaoreheangi too.
Going to be our first huddle of the matchup, Newsom. We're big fans of the Hutt International Boys Club here in the commentary booth.
Absolutely, very guard heavy, but very savvy nonetheless as they do an awesome job moving the ball.
Just a turnover there for Busharu. We're really sorry, but we're trying on that last name. Unfortunately, just a bit of happy feet on the Kudu Fefidua line. How good's the haircut of Rapson, eh?
Oh, rapped about it, man.
Ah, got him.
Got him, they're getting worse, dang.
Leaves it short, does Busharu, and
right, Ahua Poto.
Morgan out to Rapson. Running out of time, Rapson's got to throw it up. Just off the tupper.
Both teams looking to find their momentum in this game, Maya. As we know in 3-on-3, it is, every game is so brand new and they'll be looking to find their rhythm.
Yeah, it definitely feels like they're really feeling each other out at the moment. Quite contrasting styles.
Absolutely. We saw in our quarterfinal matchups, quarterfinal matchups, people playing each other from the same zone. Here, different zones playing each other. Quite a different story.
Great hustle on the offensive two-dupper. Morgan, the cross, and the finish.
Tahua, tērā, kuru.
Deadly cross there from Morgan. Carrion, he's been so good. Oh, just misses the handle on the mucker, the pass.
Right read there, though. Saw the defense drop, tried to wrap it round, just went a little bit too flat on that.
Rapson. A lot of physicality, Kayla.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think he just felt the heck out of him on that one.
He hara I rungi te papa. we've talked about this, Maya. There's a lot of physicality in this 3-on-3 game, which I love. There's a lot of competitiveness whilst not compromising the sportsmanship, but still it can be a bit of a rugby match sometimes.
Yeah, a couple of WWE tackles in there every now and then as Morgan bullies his way to the tapa, gets the hara.
Right. Ko tahi kuru tautuku e whai ake nei.
On Kuru Tautuku on Ways, the winner of this will take on St Andrews College this afternoon at 2:40 p.m. here on Court 1. It's so great to know that the games are just getting more exciting as the day goes on.
I know.
Great defense there from Newsom. Carrion running out of time. Oh, banks it in.
Ngā wari mai te Papamuri, a tahua rawatu.
Great patience there from Morgan. Carrion.
Onu kia toru.
Finds the gap somehow. Woo. No way. Oh, I was going to say, holy hicka, Carrion. He'll get a well-earned rest. He's been really good for this Hibs team.
Absolutely. One of the smaller sized guards here, but so effective at drawing in the outside defender or the gaps defender and finding the open man.
Blocked from behind, Newsom.
Oh, where? Nui rawatitera turapa.
We'll take a look at that once again. Cooper just getting the step and then blocked from behind by Newsom. They run out of time. Oh, it's a foul. Right on the end of the shot clock, it's a foul.
Very smart awareness from that, just knowing where the shot clock was at. Drew the foul, 2 shots.
And a bit of a danger sign here, Kayla. 4 early hutters for Mount Maunganui. The bonus at 7.
Very early in the game, not even 3 minutes fully into the game. Not a great position to be in if you're Mount Maunganui. They'll need to make sure that they don't give away any easy fouls moving forward. As we know, 3x3, team violation, 7 fouls, anything moving forward are free throws.
Off the back tapa for Guerda. Keeps it in bounds. Just put the other foot down before he passed it in. But I like that he's trying to get the tūrapa off his own Kuru Tautuku.
Absolutely. Kua tui rungi te rārangi.
Rapson gets the ghost from Morgan and attacks off the back of that. Finish.
Mehete.
Great attack from Isharu and gets the nice little kiss off the tapa.
We talked about this before, Maya. Jackson Stubbins obviously been the coach of this Hibs team, and it all makes so much sense. They're such crafty guards, so shifty and great at blowing by their defender, getting to the rim.
We were saying before, you know, not a known school for its basketball, so Stubbins has done a great job with their program at creating great athletes who can really get it done. I mean, speaking of which,
he's been massive for this team. In the semis, quarters and semis, he's been lighting it up.
7 apiece. Hard-fought battle here. Morgan off the front tapa. Another triple, and he's fouled. Another hara, Caleb. Dangerous territory.
Mount Maunganui really have to be careful. That will be 5 fouls actually now on that team. 2 more. This is a really, really tricky place for them to be in. Not even 4 minutes into the game, Maya.
So, of course, once they get to 17 fouls, it's 2 free throws on every single foul, no matter whether it's shooting or not, which is clearly not ideal for Mount Maunganui.
Massive opportunity for Hibs here, though, to take advantage and use fouls to their advantage here.
Loses the handle, but pipped out of his hand by King. So it'll be 8 seconds on the clock for Mount Maunganui.
E weronga he kona e toiana.
Kuriwhiwhi doing no good. Collected the tūrapa. Does Newsom to Nahiu. Morgan bullies his way in. Won't get the finish. Carrion.
Oh.
He's so quick.
Ai, te tere haere Carrion. So fast.
Morgan, unsuccessful again from downtown. Busharu.
Oh, another foul, Maya.
Man, I mean, and I think they're fair calls from our team in grey.
Absolutely, they're the right call.
Take a look at that one, just on his hip there, a little bit too physical. Anything from here, Kayla? 2 free throws.
2 free throws, Maya.
That's dangerous. Oh, no. Didn't think they'd do it that quickly.
That's a very, very quick place to be in. 5 minutes into the game. They're already in foul trouble. Opportunity for Hibs here. Keep getting to that free throw line. Even if the rest of their shots are just free throws. It's good for them.
Makes the first one.
Right.
Puts them up by 2. Just completely cut you off there, Kayla.
Oh, you're good, you're good. Pai te mea tuatahi.
Oh, every part of the tapa.
Engari, toa tonu.
Oh, big boy move there from Flynn Rapson. Great skip over to Carrion. Still 5 minutes to go in this one. The Mount Maunganui have to be careful the way they play defense, and that's affecting how they do it.
Absolutely. Still being they won't be able to reach like that. They need to be disciplined not to reach at the last minute.
He really rolled the dice with that foul.
Yes.
I mean, that attempt at the reach didn't come up with possession, but you're right, they are really teetering on that line.
And it's hard to play when you're in foul trouble, you know, like you want to be aggressive, but you kind of need to rein it in a little bit, but also you got to keep staying aggressive.
And you have to be physical on 3-on-3. As Carrion gets the finish. Great
Carrion.
cross. We're big fans of Carrion over here.
I'm a huge fan. Whaka miharo atu ana te mahi a Carrion.
Newsom attacks. Gets on the floor, does Carrion.
Very much an underdog team is this Hibs side, but they have been relentless and they've been persistent. And now they're in a favoured position with Mount Maunganui boys. 7 fouls. They're only on 2.
I think a team like Hibs and them being underdogs makes you, just love the way that they play.
Absolutely.
12-9 is the score with 4 and some change left to go in this boys semi-final. The winner will take on St Andrews College. Oh my goodness.
That was a Jackson Stubbins finish too.
Morgan doing a great job being intense and getting to the tapa, Kayla.
Staying aggressive is this Mount Maunganui side. Look, they've actually got to use it to their advantage if they can on offense.
Off the tapa goes Busharu.
Oh, cook then.
That was a nice step back from Morgan. That was clean.
I love the footwork of that, eh?
We were kind of speechless just watching that up here.
Absolutely. Another risky potential foul there, Maya, but no call.
I think it's in these guys' nature to be aggressive.
Yes.
They're not really toning it down. They're just being smarter about it. And fair enough.
If that's their style of play.
Rapson from the top.
Tēnā tāhua. Pai tērā kuru whiwhirua.
King gets it back to Busharu. Tipped away, Mount Maunganui.
Another contested shot, Maya. Wasn't a foul, but contested nonetheless.
This time the foul goes on Hibs. Mount Maunganui just rewriting the tune a little bit here.
Yep.
Here is Flynn Rapson's dad, just watching on from the sidelines. Looks a little bit tense at the moment.
Also, shout out Jono Cranslin there, Bella Cranslin's dad.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Has moved down from Hamilton Girls. Is that correct?
Correct.
Kayla?
Has Bella. Yes, an exciting talent. We did see, I think she shot 7 two-pointers, in a game yesterday.
Wow.
So cool to witness that.
Lighting it up. Carrion dancing with
Carrion.
Morgan. Tough finish.
Tēnā tāua tērā reikuru a carrying.
Great answer from Morgan. That ties the scores up at 14 apiece. Just under 3 minutes to go here. Anybody's game. Pisharu. A lot easier for the Hut to finish now because they can't get any contact from Mount Maunganui.
And they're staying really aggressive, Hut. They're doing such a good job at just trying to get to the rim.
Speaking of getting to the rim.
It's all tied up here.
Carrion. Finds Pisharu wide open. Morgan can't answer. Newsom. Kuru Whiwhiroa is good.
Yeah, Mount Maunganui. Keiko nei rato. They are still here. They are still in it. Doing a great job at not fouling, actually.
Yeah, they haven't fouled in a while.
Yeah.
Just had to get them all out at the start of the game. And then, how good has Rapson been as well?
So explosive, eh? He's one of those players, you watch what he's doing, you have no idea what's going to happen next.
Yeah, and I would hate to be guarding him.
Absolutely.
There he is, jumping out in the passing lanes. His hair swishing while he does it. Great move, Carrion, no good.
Right, fighting my hair, Carrion. Nui te rā tūrapa. Engari, tū rungi te rārangi.
King just being really active on the two-dupper there, and then we get a wahike called with 1:37 to go. Mount Maunganui a slim 1 point lead, but danger territory with their fouls, Kayla.
Yes, Mount Maunganui done a great job, actually, not getting any more fouls. They've kind of been teetering on that line, but they've managed to teeter their whole way through to the to 1 minute left. I do respect how they've actually just stuck to their guns and kept playing their aggressive way, whether that's in the coach's plan or not. Joys of 3-on-3.
It's true.
Player-led.
But they're like, screw you, coach, actually.
Look, coach, I'm drawing the play now. You hear me? But no, such a well-drilled team. They're staying aggressive. They're a really strong side, but look, no doubt the fatigue is probably setting in. A short 2-day tournament, but oh my gosh, so many games played within the span of 2 days. And actually, it's often when you're the most tired is when it matters the most, as we are just under 1.5 minutes left here in this exciting matchup.
Morgan, he's been really good to watch.
So good. He's got the body of a big man, but he plays like a guard.
Oh, speaking of impressive guards, Carrion.
Miharo.
Newsom is all over the show.
Aha koa he iti he pounamu.
Great take. Morgan rattles it in. 2 points away from victory here. Sharu attacks.
So good.
Rapson.
Ko tahi minute e toi ana.
Morgan attacking at the tupper now.
Great D.
Yeah, nice wall up. Great verticality. Down by 1.
He's so fast.
Oh, no. Can't keep it in bounds. It would have been instrumental for Hut.
Te panapana te poro.
Rapson just puts King in the weight room. 1 point away from the dub. What can Hibs do here? Carrion.
Oh, where? Nui te rā. Kuru, engari, karihangi tū.
The Mount now a chance to win it through Rapson. And he gets it done, Kayla!
Oh my gosh, koira te whakamutunga o tēnei kemu, rua te kaumātahi kia te kaumāwaru. E mihi ana kia koutou, ara kia Mount Maunganui, ara kia Rapson mo tēnei mahi ātāhua.
Tough bucket from Rapson to send Mount Maunganui to the gold medal match this afternoon. They'll take on St Andrews College for a chance to get that gold medal around their necks. Congratulations, whānau. And coming up next, the women's 3rd and 4th playoff, our Wahine Toa, Queen Margaret and Hamilton Girls High.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
What makes selling with Baileys altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Let's just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira tutu, kia Waganui tutu.
Me and my brother say, stop. I want to win. I want to win.
Let's go! Anei a haka feels, te mihi atu nei.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Look who's in the house.
Ai marika, ka whakaatuhia ngā tino kapahaka.
You were incredible. You were like a delicate taro leaf.
Tēnei raumati.
We were very lucky with kapahaka. With our kaiokos, with our parents and our aunties and nannies.
We wanted to be able to share that.
Me, ka tika.
I te kāinga o te haka ki Māori Plus.
Tēnā tātou e te iwi, nau mai, hoki mai ki tēnei mo te kapa taitara tuatoru. Third place and fourth place playoff here. We have an exciting matchup here. Rangi Toto, Queen Margaret College. Ko Keila tōku ingo, ko anei te tahi hoa ko Maia. Ko maua e tahi autaua mo te kemu e whai ake nei. Ara, kei konei mātou kei te whare hakina kino o Akau Tangi Sports Centre, kei te Maunganui o Pōneke.
Yeah, devastating losses for these two in their earlier semi-final matchups. Always hard to bounce back playing that third and fourth game. It's the game that nobody wants to be playing, but we're going to be excited at this matchup. These two have actually already came across each other in pool play. Queen Margaret getting the victory that time around as their lineup is Maya Williams, Bella Vaitatoa, Nahala Tuelu and Sasha Bennett. They had such a nail-biter against Mount Maunganui, going down by 1 point.
So close. And on the other side, we have all the way from Tamaki Makaurau, we have Rangi Toto. Such a strong side. They did such a good job winning their quarterfinal. Here we see Kairi Rakina, Madison Skelton, Peyton Lawrence and Sienna Maurice. Led by their number 92, Sienna. So, yes, as you said, Ilhoa, it can be quite hard to come into these third and fourth playoffs. You've just lost your semi, but nonetheless, there is a team that can finish the tournament on a high and come out with a third place. And also want a special thanks to our referees, Hunter and Curtis. We have had the privilege of bumping into our referee group, our team in the grey, and they have been such a positive vibe, but done a great job keeping these games physical but fair. I feel like it's been a very good amount of physicality players have been able to play through.
Yeah, the way you've been putting it recently, Kayla, is, you know, they're not compromising sportsmanship at all, but just allowing physicality. And I think our referees have done a good job, especially, I sound like a broken record, but encouraging physicality on the women's side. There's We have a history of our games being refereed so tightly that we can't even be physical or contact with each other. But matter of fact, women like to play like that. These girls are learning to play through contact. So great to see that being, you know, elevated and recognised in the 3x3 space.
Absolutely. Well put.
Lots of talent here. Nahara Tuelu and Sienna Maurice of opposing sides are New Zealand under-17 teammates. Will be taking on the World Cup in Czech Republic in July.
How good that they can travel so international for our national teams.
At such a young age.
I know.
Nice action to start things off. Maurice, too strong for her own good against the pass to Rakina.
Tahai te poro a Rakina. Ah!
Maya Williams, Kayla, you're a fan.
Kuru Whiwhiroa is great, but she does more than just shoot the board, does Williams. She's such a tenacious defender and an energizer bunny for this team.
Sienna Maurice's...
Oh, good hit then, ref. You see that bird on the ref?
A little quiet vertical there from Curtis.
A little humble Kurt Vert.
Kurt Vert.
That's crazy. Sorry,
Curtis.
Curtis.
That's good from you, Kayla. I like that.
Thank you.
Tuelu. Great footwork and nice touch off the Papa Moody against Rakina.
Ai, tino a tahua, ahua ngāwari anō hoki.
Williams, again, just hands in everything. An absolute firecracker, this young lady.
Absolutely. Fire starter.
Tuelu doesn't get the first one, but she gets the second.
Pai tira makawhai piroa, Williams. Great assist there.
Skelton. This is her footwork. Finds Maurice. You betcha. Damn it, she didn't make it. I was so ready to say it.
Looked good, though.
It did look good. No score just yet for Rangi Toto as they trail Queen Margaret.
Hara I runga I te papa. A Rakina. Nā reire haere ki te rarangi mō kotahi kuruto tuku.
One on the way for Sasha Bennett. No score yet at all for Rangi Toto. She misses it. Maurice working out of that on ball. Rakina can't drill it from deep. Great board from Bennett.
Massive board. Just ripped that through. As Rangi Toto will be looking to just get a score. End this drought as we are still only 1.5 minutes into this game though.
Travel called on Bennett. Lawrence has got her hands in it and ultimately made Bennett a little bit happy on her feet. Still 8.5 minutes to go, like you mentioned there, Kayla, so plenty of time.
No.
Maurice thought about it. Sees the gap. Finds Lawrence.
Kuru Whiwhiroa.
So a slow start for Rangi Toto, Kayla.
Yeah, slow start. We've said it before, Maya. We'll say it again. We probably are being broken records. 3-on-3 is such a game of momentum. And some games it can be hard if you haven't scored in a couple minutes. Really trying to get out of that rut is very difficult.
Off the foot of Tuelu, unfortunately. A turnover for the home team. Rangi Toto, sorry, looking to score. Have not yet done so. Mason Lawrence.
Kua haere ki te moe. She's just having to sleep on the ground, you know.
That's some like last game of the tournament kind of stuff, eh?
Yeah, if you're doing that in the first game, no.
She was kind of like sitting on the ball at some point.
Yeah.
Just has a laugh about it. Tuelu from the corner.
Whaka miharo atu ana te mahi a Tuelu.
Lawrence.
Okay.
Boom. The answer.
Kua karanga hoki. She answered the call.
I was going to say 3 in a row would have been epic scenes.
Yeah.
Williams just too long. 6 plays 2, just under 8 minutes to go. Of course, we have our grand finals coming up in not long. Mount Maunganui and Hamilton girls at 2:15. St Andrews and also Mount Maunganui at 2:40.
Yes. Maurice will just need to stay aggressive as Williams strips.
Skelton. Boom! From downtown. Back within 2 they go.
Whaakia no.
Like you said, Kayla, a game of momentum. they're back in it.
Sometimes it can just take one time to see the ball go through the back of the rim, and you are good. You've got a bit of a confidence boost as we see a strong action set up here.
Another one for Skelton.
Oh,
yes!
Where?
Tied up, Kayla.
Pop off, Queen. There they go. Now they've got their rhythm. Oh, where?
Maurice just comes across and swats that out of bounds.
He nui tērā tauparea, Maurice.
See that on the replay. Williams has a bit of space.
Tough shot from Williams.
Tuelu on the two-dupper. Bennett head down, drives.
Ooh.
2 players to the floor.
Physicality is certainly there. Aroha mai hoa mai. There's probably just a bit of a delay on the screen, but here we are back at it. So that was just a bit of a tussle we saw on the floor there. Kua mau tonu te poro a Rangi Toto mai te topa.
Rangi Toto up the top. Maurice has been a great point guard for the squad. Bit of indecisiveness out of the back of the pressure from Tuelu. Maurice can't find any space. Runs out of time. Great defensive position for Queen Margaret.
Probably just need to be a little bit more aggressive there, given the nature of 3x3. Only 12 seconds on this shot clock. The first open shot is the best shot.
Get in the way of each other, these two. Great find out to Tuelu.
Right, tūpana te poro.
Offensive two-upper. Moving screen within the lane. Interesting. Haven't seen many of those.
No, we haven't. Ono kia ono.
Like that action there, getting a catch from Maurice. Floats it over to Rakena. Back out to Maurice. Locks, loads, and doesn't hit. Grabs the two-upper. No, Tuelu comes up with it. Sorry, Vaitoa comes up with it.
Kokiri whakamua.
Nice.
Kaore he hara, no foul call there.
Skelton short on the Kuru Whiwhiroa. Like the confidence there from Tuelu.
Absolutely.
Nice slip from Skelton. Can't get the finish. Bennett, aggressive. Plays off Tursha, yelling at her teammates to cut. Tuelu.
Oh! Mehe te pai te mahi o Tuelu. Massive shift there. Nai nei waru, kia ono.
Maurice won't answer with the Kuru Whiwhiroa of her own. Queen Margaret lead by 2, 5.5 on the clock. Tuelu steps back. You know what? Fair enough. She's already hit one.
Rain check. You know, sometimes it's a good shot. You know, you've hit a couple, you're feeling good. You've got to shoot that thing.
Let it fly, eh, Kayla?
Let it fly.
Well,
green light.
Green light. She definitely has the green light. She's already hit 2.
Absolutely.
Waiheke on the floor here. Queen Margaret with a 2-point lead. 5 and some change to go in this one. Both teams definitely feeling the effects of fatigue.
Absolutely. I was just going to say, Maya, it's been quite a quiet start to this game, quite low scoring. As we're coming to the end of the tournament, their bodies will be hammered. They'll be tired as, but only 5 and a bit minutes left here for both sides, hoping to cement their way to a 3rd place in this 3x3 National Championships.
Rakena gives it to Maurice. Lawrence. He's trying to bully her way in. Turns around, misses everything. Love that duo, Tuelu and
absolutely
Williams. Goodness me, how does she even find a lane?
Yeah, crazy. Back in it though. Mai te Papamuri.
Tuelu, sorry, Vaitoa on everything. Williams makes the second one, no. Vaitoa again. Williams, Tuelu. 5 on the clock. Great job, Tuelu.
Mahi pai tērā.
Loses the handle, Maurice. Momentum for Queen Margaret now.
Rangi Toto finding himself in a bit of a scoring drought here as they'll look to get some change in position on defense here.
Rakina turns the corner off the handoff. Lovely. Oh, but can't make it. Lovely move there from Williams.
Maunganui.
Rakina. Maurice. Tries to shoot it on the buzzer. Hey, got her on two-dupper. Makes that one count.
By Te Manawa Maurice.
Williams, right back at ya. 13 plays 7, a turnover for Rangi Toto.
Kua tāhai te pōra a Williams. Whiua te pōro ki tono a mai te rārangi.
Great find from Williams out to Tuelu. 3 minutes left in this one.
E toru meneti a toi ana.
Ball into Williams. She's been so good for the squad and she continues it. 14 plays 7. Maurice over to Lawrence. Can't connect from deep.
Kau mā whākia whitu. Tate ki tumutanga o tēnei kēmu.
Williams steps back. Can't hit the jumper. Lawrence now. These guys look tired.
Absolutely.
Last game of the tournament. It's a hard one to play.
Fatigue is absolutely setting in. It's not like your 5x5 tournaments where you've got 1, maybe 2 games per day. Although the games are shorter, they're playing around 4 games a day, so that can be incredibly fatiguing with a short turnaround.
Maurice finds the flare. Skelton.
Kuru whiwhirua. Mai te ringi.
Sorry to cut you off there,
Ka pai
Caleb. Both teams looking to get a medal still.
Yep.
It won't be the medal that they wanted it to be. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. Ahumari tiki te Kobe. Beautiful move there from Williams. Such a crafty guard.
She is deep in her bag.
Deep in her bag.
Lawrence answers with a kuru whiwhirua of her own. Just tucked under the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, Rangi Toto will need to find a bit more momentum as Williams and Tuelu are not making it easy for them to get back into this game.
17-9. Skelton doesn't let it go, instead gets to the tapa. And an easy hara for our referees to call.
Right, nō reire haere ki te rārangi mō ko tahi kuru tautuku. As you can just see the foul count. Been quite a low fouling game as we saw last game. Very, very high fouls. This has been quite the opposite actually.
Skelton can't make her kuru tautuku. Great board from Lawrence.
Miharo tera tūrapa Lawrence.
Williams looking to cook. Tuelu.
Looking to cook. Love it.
Bennett. Nicely done from Bennett.
Maunganui ho te mahi a Bennett.
Skelton won't connect. Williams gets herself out of that danger zone. Spins and great finish. She is cooking.
Whakamiharo atu ana e roa piro e toi ana ki te mutanga o tēnei kēmu.
Lawrence. Should have given that a little bit earlier to Maurice, but great floater nonetheless.
Tahi miniti e toi ana. As that just goes out of bounds, Maya.
Yeah, saving grace for Rangi Toto there. Of course, Queen Margaret pretty close to a victory here. 2 points away from 21. But nonetheless, it's going to take a lot for Rangi Toto to turn it around in this short amount of time.
Yeah. Just starting to run out of steam a bit. But they're still playing through. Going hard on every play, which we love to see.
Nice spin from Skelton. Rakina. Yes, indeed.
Whakamiharo atu ana te makawhai piro.
Tuelu tried to find the gap, but Maurice picks her pocket. Can't get another one, Ken Rakina. Tuelu, closely guarded by Maurice, who's making her life very difficult. 4 on the shot clock for QMC. New Zealand teammates, those two.
QMC have just been so dominant this whole game. They come out strong and they've kind of just kept the foot on the throttle the whole game.
Kuri Whiwhiroa to end it. No good from Williams. Belavai Atsoa can't get that one. Bennett. Heck of an effort.
Yeah, love the effort from Bennett on that. They're up, but she's still chasing everything.
There you go!
Koira e hoa ma, nō reira, kua tai tātou ki te mutunga o tēnei kēmu, he aha te toa, ko Queen Margaret College, koira te kapa, tai tua toru, ai, nō reira, kei a koe e hoa.
Congratulations to Queen Margaret College as they walk away with a bronze medal, and a decisive one at that. A fantastic tournament from those young wahine toa. And also congratulations to Rangi Toto College for getting to top 4, and a great hustle to end this one off. Coming up next is the boys' bronze medal match, the last game before we get to the grand final matchups.
How good?
Hillmorton High and International Boys School coming up next.
Nice.
What makes selling with Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what Nativa are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Local drama, international drama, the best of Indigenous talents, drama queens,
just wake up, sis,
and epic scenes, fiction-laced,
you shouldn't have done that,
or reality-based, award-winning, riveting. If you go looking for drama, let it find you right here, this year. Ki MāORI Plus, me whakaata MāORI.
Kia ora iti whānau, no mai, haere mai, and welcome in. It is the boys' bronze medal matchup here at the New Zealand Basketball 3x3 Secondary School Nationals. Hillmorton High School taking on Hutt International Boys School. An exciting matchup. Both had tough losses in their semi-final. We're just so close to that grand final. Maya Williamson joined by Kayla, Manu Irirangi, we are big fans of both of these schools.
Big fans. Both teams kind of underdogs, Maya, but they both bring their own unique spark. Hibs, coached by legendary Jackson Stubbins, very guard heavy, very savvy and quick. And then Horomaka, you have some great versatility from every player on that team. So it's a very exciting matchup here. As we see Hutt, we've got Cooper Boshiro, Noah Carrion, Cole Guetta and Logan King. We've seen a few of their games this morning, and honestly, Maya, I'm already tired for them because I played so many games this weekend.
And they've played hard in each and every one of them as well. If you take a look at the Hillmorton High School lineup, Louis Dow, Finn Langrell, Benji Habinshuti and Levi Vincent. A talented lineup. Definitely the player to watch for Horomaka is Benji Habinshuti. He has been so good, so skilled, so just smooth and silky.
He plays like the maturity of like a 40-year-old man, if I'm being honest. Like his bag is so deep, he is so versatile, but he's surrounded by like great players who, you know, they both can they can all slash, get to the rim, but also clean up any crumbs around the basket.
I think that's the strength of both of these teams, really, is they got a couple of guys that, you know, stand out offensively, but everyone contributes and
absolutely
everyone's on the same page in terms of style of play. Hibs going down to Mount Maunganui in a really close affair, and then Hillmorton just losing on a game winner to their Christchurch rivals, St Andrews College, earlier today.
Both of these teams arguably robbed of a grand final experience. So actually this game is very much could have been a grand final, but always hard to bounce back from a loss in the semi to come and leave it all out on the floor. But no doubt Horomaka and Hibs will do just that.
Of course, the grand finals coming up after this matchup. We're jumping on a different stream once this one ends because it is the prestigious final, of course. And we're also on linear MāORI TV. Make sure you tune in, whānau, because those are going to be some powerhouse games.
Powerhouse, Maya, and we've talked about it. Been such an exciting week of basketball, and a good time to be from Aotearoa. We've got our NCAA champions, Charlie's Ledger Walker, Oscar Goodman, Michigan, UCLA with dubs. We've got our Asia Cup Tall Blacks, Tall Flunes that have just done a great job there. Tall Blacks coming away with that first place. The Tuhi Lewis shout out MVP there. And Sal's NBL started up. So there's lots of exciting basketball this week. And then to conclude, we have what has been such an awesome 3x3 Nationals competition here in Pōneke.
Atmosphere starting to build here in Akau Tangi Sports Centre. Friends and whānau alike gathering. Of course, the Hutt International boys, definitely probably a few more supporters given that we are in their home, and Hamilton girls just getting ready and locking in for their final against Mount Maunganui coming up after this. An age-old rivalry, those two.
Absolutely, and Mount Maunganui playing with only 3 players. We've seen some injuries throughout this tournament, which leaves teams in predicaments where you've only got 4 people you can travel with. Therefore, 3 people on the court. If there's an injury, then that creates some different conditions for these athletes to learn to play through.
Well, earlier today, Kayla, we had Tauranga Girls College who had a girl with a severely sprained ankle just standing at the top and just being a release pass. She didn't play any defense. She took about 2 shots off of 1 foot.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy, crazy scenes, Maya. It was very much like a shell drill in practice where the coach is just standing at the top, unable to be a part of it. So quite unusual for players to have to come into like what your mindset is coming into those kind of games where it's like an unfair advantage you have. So how hard do you go?
Apologies, Ete for the delay. Unsure of where our referees are for this game. Oh, look at that mama. Looking after her adorable and tired baby.
Yes.
I feel you. You know.
Yeah. Can someone hold me?
Yeah. Nah, just kidding, but like not kidding.
like not.
Some supporters getting in and amongst.
Locked in.
And around the support. Bronze medal on the line.
What's your favourite thing about 3-on-3, Maya?
Oh, I think it's, do you know what? I love the 3-ball. So I just love how many 2s you can put up.
Oh, really?
Whenever I play 3x3, I'm like not going anywhere near the key. I'm just like, I'm here, I'm ready.
You won't get blasted for shooting as many 2s as you want.
Exactly. What about you?
I love, as a player that likes to kind of be outside of the box and like play with as much flair and creativity as possible, I love the creativity that you can play with in 3x3. It's very resemblant of that of street ball, which I think is cool, but also more of a controlled setting. So you're playing in a structure, you're playing in a team, but man, if you want to break someone down off the dribble, you can do that.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that as well. Some really talented one-on-one players in this very gym learning to do that, you know, early on. And if they want to play 5-on-5 as well, it can translate in some capacity. Obviously not as much as it does here in 3x3. Whānau, we should be underway pretty soon. I know you're probably just sick of hearing us blabber on, and I know we are running a little bit behind. Just getting some referees over to this court.
Yeah, it's quite cool with 3x3. It's grown. I had the privilege of playing in the first 3-on-3 nationals. I'm gonna say it was 11 years ago now, and that was 3-on-3 was a very new sport at the time. We had just had 5-on-5 nationals, so had no idea what 3x3 was, and to see the progression of 3x3 in Aotearoa now, how many teams we get to regional and national competitions is very cool. So not only the coverage that 3x3 get, but the caliber and the standard of play that we have across the board. And I don't know if you see this, Maya, but the tendencies, there's a different way of playing 3x3 than there is 5x5 basketball. The way that players finish around the hoop off 2 feet, once someone scores a basket, switching straight back to transition, clearing out to the 3-point line. So there's lots of differences. And like you said, being able to just shoot that 2-ball as much as possible. The first shot that's open is a good shot in 3x3. 5-on-5, you kind of want to work the clock a bit more, get it through people's hands. So, yeah, those nuances of 3x3 that make it very, it's obviously still basketball, but it's very different.
Great for these players to, you know, learn those tendencies and start to be a little bit more player-led in that decision-making, sharpen their IQ a little bit. Great news, Eti Whānau, Hamisdale was on the job, got the boys rounded up, and we have our 2 referees ready to go. And we're going to be underway very shortly, thanks to our team in grey. We would never blame you, Whānau. Marshall, McCabe, and our old mate Curtis, who got up and
old mate Curtis
took it out of the wedge on the rim a couple games ago.
I was just going to ask you, when it's the coin toss, do you have like a tactic for that?
I think I'd always go tails.
Oh, nice. Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know, just, you know, choose the one that no one else is going to choose.
Yeah, nice.
Well, whenever I play, it's paper, scissors, rock.
Yeah, I've got strategy with that, because I say I'm going rock, and then I'm like, am I pump faking you or am I telling you the truth?
And what do you do?
I go rock.
Because they don't think you're going to do it.
No, but it doesn't always work.
You try your best, though.
Absolutely. Engari, kua timata tātou te kēmu mo te taitara tuatoru e te taha o te tāne whakataitai.
Exciting one here. Hibs and Hillmorton, 2 schools that have really brought their program up from nothing to really quite something. So we have quite the matchup on our hands as we have our very first hutta of the matchup on the huts. Levi Vincent for a Karutotuku.
And you know, Maya, 2 teams historically that you may not see at a national championship double A's 5x5 game, and that just speaks to the expertise that's coming back to these teams and the opportunities in 3x3 as we see that shot get nailed.
Bashiro putting pressure on the rim as we've seen him do all tournament long, and he's rounding it up here, continuing to do the same thing.
Ko tahi kuru e whai ana. Engari, he raru tonu. He aha te raru, kare o te mohio. Looks like the ref is just having a discussion to the bench.
Yeah, it might be something about the score, potentially the foul. I want to say the score because I do believe, yeah, Hart have scored a bucket. Yeah, there you go. All sorted, whānau. Kurutotsuku on the way. Good from that stripe. Wow, impressive, impressive.
So fast. Te tere hooky o ia.
Snatch that on 1 foot in mid-air, throw it into the Basketball New Zealand sign.
I reckon he'd be a really good touch player.
I wonder if he is.
I reckon he would be, man.
Would love to get the confirmation on that.
Yeah.
Langrel hits everything. Can't get the bottom of the net.
Tū pana te pōro.
Oh, Pinoy step. Got Hub and Shooty up in the air.
Is that what that's called?
The
Pinoy.
Like you take the first step and you do a shot fake at the same time. Yeah.
A Pinoy. Oh, thank you. I'm going to write that down.
You just see there, he does the shot fake on the first step, which makes Hub and Shooty think he's going to shoot it, and it took another step. I like that.
Beautiful.
He's so crafty, this young man. Has to throw it up. A good effort.
All right, kauri he angi tūinga ri kia kaha e tama.
Hub and Shooty, very clearly a foul. Sharu just putting his hand on his chest. Yep, absolutely.
Hub and Shooty's so dangerous going downhill. I think they're trying to foul him on the floor before he gets into his shots.
Hub and Shooty spins away, plays off 2 feet. Oh, how about that? How about that?
Don't even think he jumped on that fadeaway. So effective.
Great attack downhill. Sharu out to. Just leaves that short, does Carrion.
Ai, āhua poto, te kuru o Carrion, engari whakawhiti te pōro ki te kapa o Horomaka. Koira te ingoa Māori mo Hillmorton. Very cool how they've got their te reo Māori name on that Horomaka jersey.
Langrel spins, finds Vincent, just leaves it short. Nice. Ripping attack and gets the clear foul on Vincent, does Carrion.
He's got so much courage, does Carrion. He's so strong, and even going up against bigger defenders, unafraid to just get up there. Ko tahi kuru e toi ana. Miharo.
Low scoring affair so far, Kayla. Both sides feeling each other out.
Yes, once again, it can be quite hard to come into a third and fourth playoff with heaps of energy. You're tired, you've just lost the semi, and both teams very much, as I said before, final contenders.
Great move downhill, but loses the handle. Langrel thought Dowell was cutting. It missed comms there, but next play mentality, of course.
Absolutely. Hibs pōro. Te topa.
Nice tip there from Langrel, and just Hub and Shooty snatches it away. Dowell back out to Hub and Shooty. Catch, shoot, bang, bang.
Bang, bang. In rhythm, Hub and Shooty.
Great move getting to the tapa. Carrion has been so good.
He tino tere a Carrion. Tētahi kaiarahi mo tēnei kapa. Whākia whā.
Sharu again putting heat on the tapa. Langrel skips it to Dowell. Finds Hub and Shooty. Front of the tapa. They claim the 2-upper, stay in Browns. No, they don't.
Low scoring game here. 3 minutes into this third and fourth playoff. Still very much anyone's game.
Sharu turns the corner. Just pulls it from deep, no good. Carrion, just ball on a string. Nice
magician.
find.
Mai te papa muri. Tino a tahua. He's very much a magician. ball on a string, as you said, Maya.
6-4 with just under 7 minutes to go in this one. Of course, the winner of this will walk away with a bronze medal here at the Basketball New Zealand 3x3 Secondary School Nationals. When this one's all said and done, it is time for the final 2 games of the day. The gold medal matches here on Whakata Māori. Both Mount Maunganui squads making the girls and boys finals respectively. Great bucket there from Finland Grau.
Nui tēnei kuru whiwhirua. Ooh.
Is he okay?
All good.
Great move there from Bisharu. He's really put a lot of heat on the tapa this entire tournament.
He's been so aggressive at the rim. That stubborn style of basketball. Quick, trying to beat your man, drawing the extra defender as he nails that kuru tautuku.
Puts them back out in front by 2. And Horomaka couldn't get any closer. Nice pass. Great patience. Can't get the finish, but Happenshooty looks like he got him just on the arm.
I whangahara mo te kapa o Horomaka. 4 fouls for Hillmorton. An opportunity here for Hibs to maybe stretch that to 7 soon.
Got the delay game warning, unfortunately, there as well, Horomaka, so going to have to be careful about that going forward. Then Grau. Vincent, great explosive step. Can't get the finish.
Bit of a pinoi there.
There you go, Kayla. Great move. Great off the Papamuri.
Tāhua tērā reikuru. Whitu kia ono.
9 plays 6, 5.5 to go. Happenshooty, that'll help. That'll help.
Whakamiharo atu ana.
Back to a 1-point deficit. Kuru whiwhirua is good.
Starting to heat up now, Maya.
You know, Hibs can be dangerous if they can hit from downtown as well as getting to the rim as they jump out in the passing lane there. A mini run here for the boys in red. Bisharu gets his own 2-dupper. A little bit more set that time around. Off the front.
Third time lucky, maybe. Go ahead then.
Throws his head back in frustration. Happenshooty too long. The hut attack off of Bisharu. Great patience with the left. Happenshooty. Attacks. Finds Vincent. Clears it. Can't drill it.
Smart clear there, because I don't think it was initially cleared on that play.
Nice, whereas at home does Guerra. Off the back tupper, Happenshooty not being quite able to find his rhythm this time around. Nice slip.
Mickey.
Langrel, nowhere to go. Horomaka not really finding that offensive success, Kayla, that we've seen from them this tournament.
Just feeling a little bit slow here as Horomaka. As we said earlier, Maya, really hard to come back from a loss. We have left it all out on the floor in the semi, but no doubt they will continue to play through as that kuru whiwhirua just got nailed there. Te kau kia te kau mā toru. Kia Hibs.
Take a look at another look at that. Nice strip from Dow. Believe that should be 12 on the shot clock. Our referees will just look to rectify that. Under 4 minutes to go here in this game. Someone's going to walk away with a bronze medal. Will it be Hibs? Will it be Horomaka? We'll find out in about 4 minutes' time. Nice take.
Whakamiharo atu ana te reikuru mai te papamuri. You can feel it. It's actually started to heat up a little bit now, Maya. The thing is, 10 minutes is short, but when you're tired, sometimes it's like that last 2 or 3 minutes that you're like, okay, we got a ball game, we got to lock in.
Yeah, the second win comes very strong. And, of course, starting things off, both teams would have felt, you know, pretty average. They lost their semi-finals earlier today. It's really hard to bounce back from that kind of loss.
Controversial statement, but sometimes I'd rather finish third than second, because second you finish on a loss.
Yeah, this is true.
You know?
This is true. A lot of people, I think, would agree with that, though.
Controversial, obviously.
A little bit controversial.
Olympic medal, maybe not, but...
you know, it does feel... It's kind of hard, because it's like, you finish third, yay, but you'd rather be in the final.
Right.
If you finish second, you would have rather won, but then you'd also... So then it's like, yeah, I'm just making a whole bunch of crap up now, but...
Like, we just need to come first, eh, Maya?
Just win, actually.
Just win, man.
Just be better. That's the advice. Great rebound.
Oh, he whawhai tera mo tera tūrapa.
Oh, tried to hit it off Hub and shooting, and I think he missed him completely.
Yeah. Mau te poro, Horomaka. 3 miniti o toi ana ki te mutunga o tēnei kēmu. Taitara tuatoru.
Another foul committed here by Hibs. A bit of a physical matchup this one has been.
Fouls slowly creeping up closer to 7.
Ball gets into Langrel. Uses his footwork.
Unlucky.
The finishing not quite up to scratch for Horomaka this time around. Oh, good. Goody. Finishing my sentence. I love it. Langrel bullies his way in. Can't get the finish. Can't get on the second. Dow gets it on the third.
Dow was just cleaning up the cookie crumbs.
Great kick out. Carrion. I like this matchup. Got the step. Got the finish.
So good is Carrion. Te toihuki o ia.
Up and shooty. Just way off to the right.
Tough move. You were saying earlier, Maya, this was a very young Horomaka team. I definitely couldn't tell myself, but yeah, you were saying they are no year 13s in this team?
I'm pretty sure they, as a squad, only won the year 9 and 10 tournament in South Island a couple of years ago, so I'd assume that those boys are all probably year 12-ish. The cool thing about them is, so Dave Langrel, he is the leader of the basketball program at Horomaka and has built them up from the ground. They were playing as a primary school team in about year 5 and 6, playing above in the year 7 and 8 grade, and they've really just worked their way up from the primary until the senior level and played together since then. So they've come such a far way, which is just so cool to see.
So cool, and such good synergy amongst those players, as you can tell, getting them all the way to this 3rd and 4th playoff.
17 plays 12, just under 2 minutes to go. It's been momentum in the favour of Hibs all game long, it almost feels like.
Absolutely.
Carrion can't get it at the tapa. Dow finds up and shooty. Langrel, quick release. No good. Dow cleans up.
Dow still there.
Nice, great offensive two-dupper.
I kind of want to call him like the cleaner. You know, he just cleans everything up. I can just imagine his room is so tidy.
His bed is meticulously made this morning.
Meticulous, but honestly, I just love players like him, that they don't have to like do all the fancy pretty stuff, which, look, I quite like to try and do all that stuff. But you need your solid role players that will box out, push anyone they need to, get any rebound they have to, do all the little things to keep their team in it.
And just allowing Hub and Shooty and Langrel in that same sense to, you know, do their offensive scoring and be the main scoring guys.
Absolutely, as we see that. Ekuru beautiful off the grass there from Carrion yet again. He's been so good for this Hibs side.
Langrel.
Okay.
He made that way harder for himself and still made it. Back within 3, Kayla. This could get interesting with a stop.
Score's definitely crept up there as back for Horomaka.
Back to the same spot. Langrel!
Oh my gosh!
It's back to 1. Okay, this just got interesting.
Might have to stand up, Maya.
Let's do it.
Shall we?
We're on our feet, ladies and gentlemen.
We're up. We have another nail biter, but look, it's been very exciting. We've had nail biters all through this afternoon, and I have no nails left.
The They're all gone.
They are all gone.
You just see the comms there from Finland Grell. Do not foul. Hillmorton are on 6 fouls.
Yeah.
So if they commit one, whether it's in the act of shooting or not, it'll be 2 kuru totukus, 2 free throws for Hibs. And given the time and score, definitely not what Horomaka want to do.
Yes, this is when player IQ comes into play. You're in end-of-game situations. Foul counts are different. Scores are a certain time, and the time. 3 factors you have to make into play. But, yeah, high IQ players on the court right now.
Pesharu, well defended by Langrel.
Kokiri Whakamua.
Can't get the finish. There is the cleaner.
The cleaner.
Horomaka possession. Or Hut International possession.
You know what I like to see, Maya? I like to see a wānanga ahead with the ref sometimes, because sometimes players see stuff. But I love how the ref is happy to just have those discussions, because often it can just be a conversation. It doesn't have to be yelling, but yeah, it can be a good relationship between player-ref, and that's what is something I've seen throughout this tournament.
Totally. And these boys are taking it on the chin.
Absolutely.
It hit the rim, reset to 12. And Dow got 2 hands on the ball. Langrel.
Kuru Whiwhiroa, my goodness!
Massive Kuru Whiwhiroa.
To go here, kone toiana. 10 seconds left.
Big play here for Hibs. Tipped away. Ball kept in bounds by Horomaka.
Oh, he hara ano hoki. Mai tonu te poro Horomaka. Massive turn of events, Maya.
That is a massive Kuru Whiwhiroa from Langrel. Foul on Hibs. Oh no! Not the game delay technical. He has to give him a clean check.
It was really hard for carrying on that one.
Has to give him a clean check, let him catch the ball, fouls him. And ladies and gentlemen, just like that, Horomaka have run away with the bronze medal finalists. They win 19-18 and are on the podium. Congratulations to Horomaka. Ladies and gentlemen, it is final time. We're going to jump onto another stream here on Whakata Māori. If you're watching, you can turn on your TV on Lydia Māori TV, and we'll see you very soon for our grand final matchups.